The Southeast Sports Network, your free ticket to front row sports action. From heart-pounding football showdowns to thrilling basketball games, experience every moment live, all from the comfort of your home. Your favorite athletes, broadcast in real time and on demand. It's not just streaming, it's your front row ticket to the best of Southeastern sports. And the best part? It's absolutely free. Don't miss a moment of your favorite teams. Join us now at the Southeast Sports Network. The Southeast Sports Network, your front row ticket to live sports.
Hello and welcome to the campus of Reinhardt University. Just like that, we're underway here live on the Southeast Sports Network. Thanks for being with us. It's the Eagles and the Braves. Gabriel Schrei here with Bob Eddy on the call today. Thrilled to have you along for the ride.
Yeah, for Reinhardt, now we're at 100, started the match at 125 pounds. For Reinhardt is Angel Banda. He's a senior from Adairsville, Georgia. In Adairsville High School, he's ranked 7th in NAIA. His opponent from Pembroke is Joey Persino. He's a freshman from Greensboro, North Carolina. Went to Southeast Guilford High School.
7th in the NAIA. That's a high ranking. Hot start for us here.
Yeah. Both guys working, trying to gain position and an angle here to work for the takedown. Nice arm drag attempt for Banda. Persino in on a single leg. Banda defending. Persino was trying to elevate this and go behind for the takedown.
Great patience by Banda.
Persino with the takedown. That's 3 points for the takedown. That's a new rule this year in college wrestling. It's 3 points for the takedown, trying to encourage more action and reward the guys that are aggressive and working to score.
We were just talking about that before we got started today.
So we think we'll see more action with that rule change. Banda's trying to scoot around, and if he can come up on top, he'll get a reversal here.
Under 1 to go on this first.
Banda's got to keep working up on top. Persino able to counter that. Persino still in control. He's gaining riding time. It's a stalemate. No action there. They're going to get a restart with 30 seconds left in the first period. Persino up 3-0. And they're still working to score here. Trying to work those hands and scoot away and turn in. Persino countering with the single. Persino is warned for stalling.
And there's the first period. 3-0 after 1. Go ahead, I'm sorry.
Yeah, Persino deferred to his choice to the third period. Banda takes bottom to start the second period.
Do you think it's important to get momentum in that first period and come out and score some points, or does that not really matter?
Oh, yeah, that's tremendous. I mean, he came out and got the takedown, but even more importantly, he was able to ride the remainder of the period and also gain that riding time. So it's always great if you can finish the period on top. Banda with the escape.
That gives him a point.
The second period is just 2 minutes, so he's got to be a little more aggressive to try to score and get that advantage. A nice shot, but a nice counter by Brushina. Back on a single. Near the edge. That's 3 takedown for Banda. 3 takedown for Banda. Nice single, nice finish. Brushina was able to get out of bounds for the restart. So Banda takes a 4-3 lead. Brushino's got that riding time at the moment. Banda can cut into that riding time if he can keep him on the mat. We've got a minute to go in the second period.
He's got to love heading towards the third period to be getting that riding time back in his direction a little bit. That's a lot of riding time he built up, though.
Yeah, he did. And that will help negate that riding time, will help going into that third period. We got 1 point for Banda. Brushino is hit for stalling, but not enough action trying to come off the bottom. Banda's got a pretty powerful ride on top. He's working him, trying to turn.
He's leading 5-3 right now.
Now 15 seconds remaining. If he can finish on top, that'll be an advantage for him going into the third period. Working for the near fall. He's getting near fall points. Banda with 4 near fall points to end that second period. Really controlled that second period.
Leading 9-3 after that. Thanks for tuning in today on the Southeast Sports Network, a tri-meet broadcast. We've got it all, and right now underway. Eagles onto the floor, and Banda looking good early for them.
Brushina did take bottom to start the third period. Banda still in control on top, riding tough.
Six-point lead for Banda and the Reinhardt Eagles. 90 seconds left in this third period, and he's just killed the ride time. That's impressive.
Yes, it is, and now he is starting to build his own riding time, and now we're looking at a possibility of a major decision if he can score again. Currently has a 6-point lead. An 8-point lead would give him that major decision.
Banda came back from over 2 minutes of ride time against him. Is that, I mean, as far as large margins of ride time go, that's got to be one of the biggest you've seen, right?
Yeah, that was pretty impressive to come back and negate that ride time. He's really controlling the top position.
Less than 1 in the third.
This is really tiring on the bottom man. He is wearing him out, and Brushino's really struggling to get off the bottom here.
.52 seconds left to go in this third period. Ride time at 40 seconds. And Banda's got that 6-point lead, 9-3.
Banda's tough on top. He's controlling that wrist, making it harder for Brushino to create anything to score from the bottom. He's working hard to ride. Another turn here would create that points for that major decision. Brushino needs to get moving. He may get hit again for stalling if he's not careful.
The freshman, a good effort today.
Getting those back points, Banda. That's 4 more back points for Banda. And he's also added that riding time. That's the end of the third period with an additional point for riding time. That's a 14-3 major decision for Angel Banda for Reinhardt.
And just like that, the Eagles jump out to a 4-0 team lead in the duel against UNC Pembroke. Thanks for being with us. Live from Waleska, Georgia, Gabriel Schrei here with Bob Eddy bringing you all the action between these great programs today, and we'll sneak a look at the NAIA Top 25. Who's ranked from the Appalachian Athletic Conference? 2 teams in today's meet. As you can see, Life number 2 in the nation, Reinhardt number 7, and Pembroke ranked as well in D2 in the NCAA.
Ranked 17th right now. Yeah, two teams nationally ranked here in Georgia. So we've got some powerhouse wrestling here in North Georgia at the college level, and to have 2 teams ranked in the nation in NAIA says a lot for Georgia wrestling.
Braves are 6-1 overall on a 5 dual win streak. The Eagles 6-1. They're on a 2 dual win streak, dropping 1. And just like that, we're into 133 between the Eagles of Reinhardt University and the Braves of Pembroke.
Yeah, now wrestling for Pembroke is Logan Robinson. He's a sophomore from Chesapeake, Virginia. He wrestled at Grassville High School. And for Reinhardt is Easton Bishop, a junior from Cartersville. He wrestled here locally at Woodland High School. Another nice single for Robinson. That's 2-3 takedown for Robinson. Nice shot and a nice finish. Robinson looking like he's locking up a cradle here. Looking for back points. Trying to keep him on the mat. Working for the turn. It's close to getting, now he's getting the count. Just a 1 count. He's got at least three near fall for that cradle. He's still got the cradle locked up, so he's not going to get the points until that move is changed. Trying to tighten it up. Three near fall for Robinson. Easton Bishop was able to get out of that cradle. He's got to work up off the bottom. He's down 6-0. Got a minute to go in the first period. Bishop working to his feet and gets the escape. 1 point escape for Easton Bishop. Got 45 seconds left in this first period. Hopefully he can work for another takedown here. Got 30 seconds remaining in the first period. Bishop's working that front headlock. Stalemate. We're going to start again with 21 seconds remaining in the first period. Nice single by Robinson. Another 3-point takedown for Robinson. Winding down in the first period. Robinson looks like he's going to finish here on top, finish the period on top.
What a lead. Sorry for bailing on you, Bob. I was doing camera stuff.
No problem. You missed some excitement.
I guess. That's quite the score differential.
The Bishop going to start on bottom. Robinson with a 9-1 lead. He also has a minute and a half of riding time. As you know, in college wrestling, if you can accumulate a minute or more of riding time, you earn a point at the end of the match. Robinson working for that cradle again. He's got that cradle locked up. And he's going for the turn. He's getting the back points. They can get that near shoulder to the mat. There's the fall. So your winner with a second period fall with the cradle from Pembroke is Logan Robinson.
That is a big win right there. Thanks for coming here, being with us along for the ride in Waleska, Georgia on the Southeast Sports Network. Gabriel Schrei here with Bob Eddy, bringing you all the action between the Braves and the Eagles on the Southeast Sports Network. Be sure to follow along at SESN Sports. We kind of reviewed the programs overall already. And already we're into the third match of this first duel.
Yeah, we're at 141-pound weight class, and for Pembroke is Joshua Feliz. He's a redshirt junior from Hendersonville, North Carolina. Went to North Henderson High School. His opponent for Reinhardt is Dominique DeGino from Medham, New Jersey, as a freshman. Scoots behind. DeGino for the takedown, 3 points. With that last fall, Pembroke has taken a 6-4 lead in the team score. DeGino's trying to get that back for Reinhardt. We go out of bounds with 2 minutes left in the first period. Jenna with a 3-0 lead.
Good start in the first period for the Eagles, man.
Lee's working to get to his feet. DeGeno continuing to ride. He's got him broken down to the mat. Now he can work some arm bars or half Nelsons to try to turn him. He's got that leg and put a lot of pressure on him, on Feliz. Trying to turn his shoulders now, trying to turn his hips and turn his shoulders. DeGeno is still gaining that riding time with a minute to go in the period. He's got a minute and a half riding time. Got the half Nelson in. This is tough. Still working on top.
.45 left in the period, a 3-0 lead for the Eagle. And yeah, the riding time, Bob, closing in on 2 minutes.
Really in good position on top with a lot of pressure on Feliz. If nothing else, it's wearing him down. This is a tough position to be in on the bottom. Feliz gets hit for stalling for not enough action off the bottom. Got 15 seconds to go. DeGeno working to finish the period on top. DeGeno does just that. She finishes on top. Got a 3-0 lead. 2.5 minutes of riding time. Really dominant on top that period. Feliz has the choice. He defers to DeGeno. DeGeno takes bottom to start the second period. DeGeno tries a switch. Trying to work up to his feet. Controlling the ankles and the legs of Feliz, trying to come out the back door. He does for the reversal. 2 points reversal for DeGeno.
Wow.
He's back on top.
5-0 lead just like that. Well over 2 minutes of ride time now with 90 seconds left in the second period.
It's tough. He's tough on top. See if he'll be content working on top to try to turn.
As a fan and a broadcaster, the reversal is always really satisfying to me. Is that, as an athlete, as a coach, is that a really satisfying payoff or not so much?
Oh, yeah. It's always that reversal is always great to get on top, get the 2 points, but then be on top and in control where you can score again and some more on top. So. Got another stalemate, so we'll start the action again. We've got a minute to go in the second period. Still 5-0. See if Dinenna continues to work on top to try to turn and score more points there. Nice Granby roll from Feliz, but Dinenna is able to hang with him, come back up on top. Dinenna working for that arm bar. Got that pressure up top, got that arm bar. Referee's right in there, make sure he keeps it legal. Wrestling rules make this one of the safest sports. Because anytime an athlete, wrestler's in any kind of danger, the official's there to stop the action.
Less than 30 in this second period, 5-0 Reinhardt, and he's over 3.5 minutes of ride time.
Yeah, he is riding tough. Looks like, again, he's going to finish the period on top. So that's the end of the second period. 5-0 for Dinenna. Feliz, after being ridden for almost 4 minutes, decides he's going to try going on the feet with Dinenna, see if he can have better luck on the feet, get after him on. Try to get a takedown here. So we'll see if Dinenna gets aggressive here. Keep scoring. Nice double leg attempt by Feliz. Out of bounds. Another takedown here for Dinenna could put him in position for another major decision. Got a minute and a half to go in the third period. Both guys seem content here, just hanging out. Both hanging on the front head tie, not a lot of action here. Now we got the counter. Nice reshot by Dinenna. No score yet, he's got to bring it to the mat in control. There's the takedown, 3 points for Dinenna. Gives him that 8-point lead, and he's already locked up riding time, so he's essentially up 9-0 at this point.
Yeah, less than a minute to play in this period, too.
Less than a minute to go. Dinenna's riding tough here. Feliz trying to work it out of bounds, and he does. So we'll get a fresh start again. 37 seconds remaining in the third period. Dinenna up 8-0. If he continues to ride on top, he can preserve that major decision. He's working the hand control to try to clear his hips. Come out on off the bottom. Dinenna working that cross wrist, able to control him. Covering that ankle. Keep him on the mat. Now he's got him broken down. He's in good position here for 10 seconds remaining to finish again the third period on top. Finished every period on top. Pretty dominant performance.
What a win. 8-0. Almost 5 minutes of ride time for the Eagles.
So that gives him that additional point. So the final score in that match is a 9-0 major decision. So that'll put Reinhardt back on top in the dual meet with a score of 8-6. Now we're wrestling a 149-pound weight class with a local flair here. Jake Picarelli is a junior from Woodstock, Georgia. He wrestled actually at River Ridge High School and then transferred to Mount Pisgah High School. So he's a local product. Just got a quick takedown here for Picarelli. His opponent is Pete Evans. Pete is a junior from Valdosta High School wrestling for Reinhardt. Picarelli with the quick takedown. He's riding on top, working that ankle. Trying to get a tilt for near fall. Another rule change in addition to that 3 points now for a takedown is riding on top. The top wrestler needs to work more for a fall. The officials will more quickly call stalling or stalemate if there's not enough action from the top guy trying to turn.
One minute into this, a 3-0 lead for the Braves. And he's almost up to a minute of ride time.
So you saw the referee counting, and that was with the top guy, Picarelli, was holding an ankle, and that is, again, part of the new rule change where they want to discourage just sitting on an ankle and riding. So once that current count starts, if it gets to 5, then the top man will be warned for stalling. Evans with the reversal. Nope. No, turns out to be an escape. So Evans with 1 point for the escape. We're 3-1.
"75 seconds left in this first period." I thought that was a reversal as well. I thought he had it.
Yeah, he didn't quite have it long enough, and Picarelli was able to come out of that. So instead of 2, and it's a 1 point escape. Arm drag attempt from Picarelli. Nice counter from Evans. Guys are tied up upper body. Picarelli with that underhook trying to work to score on the edge here. Trying to scoot behind. They're out of bounds. Nice action on the edge of the mat, just out of bounds there. 36 seconds in the first period. See if anybody can score here. 20 seconds remaining in the first period.
3-1 Picarelli lead.
Looks like we're going to finish with no additional points here in the first period. Evans has the choice. He chooses bottom to start the second period.
We'll take just a second to become acquainted with Picarelli a little better. 149 pounds, as you probably already know. He's 11th in the NCAA in his weight class. Currently undefeated and a 3-time prep All-American in high school.
Pretty impressive.
And he's local.
He's local, Woodstock native. So great to see some of our local wrestlers here competing at the college level. Of course, Cherokee County, Pickens County, Gilmer County all have great traditions of wrestling in high school. Gilmer winning multiple state championships recently. Cherokee County, Creekview, and Sequoia High School have had state championships in the past. Picarelli still riding and gaining that riding time, up to 2 minutes riding time. Evans to his feet if he can clear his hips and score here and get 1. They're out of bounds. Picarelli decides to release Evans. That gives Evans a 1 point escape, so he's going to take his chances on the feet here. It's now 3-2. Picarelli. Nice double. Evans with the takedown, a pancake to his back. So we got 3 points takedown and 2 points near fall. 5 point move for Evans. Evans releases Picarelli. Picarelli gets a 1-point escape now. So that turns the tables here with Evans now with a 7-4 lead. Picarelli still with that 2 minutes of riding time. A nice pancake by Evans to his back. Really turned this match around. 30 seconds remaining in the second period. Got 15 seconds remaining. See if we have any more action here in the end of the second period. All right, Picarelli starts the third period on bottom. He is down 7-4, but he does have 2 minutes riding time. Evans is cautioned for illegal starting position. Picarelli working to his feet. He can clear his hips and he gets one, so he gets the escape. Scores now 7-5. Evans. Nice single leg and deep for Picarelli. See if he can finish this shot. He's got the hips around. There's the 3 takedown for Picarelli. So Picarelli regains the lead. He's up now 8-7 and also has that riding time advantage.
He's coming off a pair of wins in their most recent duels as well against Notre Dame College and Frostburg State. Major decision against Notre Dame College, 16-2.
Yeah, you can see why. He's got some great takedowns and really is aggressive. So Picarelli has locked up that riding time, so essentially he's up 9-7 at this point with a minute to go in the third period. So Evans essentially is down by 2 here with about a minute to go. Picarelli is working to keep him on the mat, although Picarelli is not going to give a reversal here. He's going to give 1 point, if anything. We got 30 seconds remaining. Evans going for the reversal. Not quite there. He had the momentum, but Picarelli was able to respond. Picarelli was tied up the wrist, riding tough. 15 seconds to go.
7 seconds now.
Picarelli's going to finish on top of the third period and come away with a 9-7 win. So your winner at 149 pounds from Pembroke is Jacob Picarelli.
Now move to 157 pounds. Some great talent on hand today in this weight.
Yeah, a lot of great wrestling here.
The Braves of UNC Pembroke, the Eagles of Reinhardt University, in NAIA NCAA clash on the Southeast Sports Network, and in team scoring, UNC Pembroke in the lead.
Yeah, now at 157 pounds for Pembroke is Keegan Robertson, a sophomore from Chicago. He went to Lockport Township High School. And his opponent from Reinhardt is Devin Griffin from Sparks, Nevada. He went to Spanish Springs High School. Scooted out of bounds here. Griffin is currently ranked 16th in NAIA. Griffin was actually the Dave Schultz Award winner for the state of Nevada when he was in high school. The Dave Schultz Award is given to the most outstanding wrestler of each state. Got 2 minutes remaining in the first period. Griffin with the tie. Both guys working for inside control to gain the advantage. Outside single shot for Robertson. He's got the leg up. Got that ankle up and high, trying to keep him off balance. Griffin working hard to counter. Robertson finishes that single for the three-point takedown. He locks up a cradle. Another cradle, top cradle for Robertson. That's the fall. This Pembroke team can hit those cradles. So Robinson with the cradle and the fall in the first period. Your winner by fall 157 for Pembroke, Keegan Robertson.
That's a nice little boost to the scoring total as well. They'll pick up 6 in the team score for that as they take the fall. Griffin's had a good year, just too much to handle from the Braves there.
Yeah, that was a little bit surprising. I think Griffin really got caught in that cradle, and that was tight. Now wrestling at 165 pounds for Pembroke is Ulysses Varner. He's a sophomore from Asheboro, North Carolina, went to Providence Grove High School. His opponent from Reinhardt is Matt Jenkins. He's a graduate student here at Reinhardt. He's from Cleveland, Georgia, went to White County High School. He's an All-American for Reinhardt. He took 5th in NAIA last year, and he's currently ranked #1 in NAIA. Varner's trying to go upper body here with Jenkins. Jenkins hand fighting, controlling the head.
1 minute into the first period.
Both guys working for position and angles here on your feet. Varner controlling that tie.
90 seconds to go still in this first period.
With the tie, see if he can do something with it. Jenkins with inside control. Varner likes to go upper body. He's looking for that inside trip. Now he's got a double underhook. Maybe looking to try to throw Jenkins. Trying to crank that up. Go with the throw. Jenkins works his way out of that. Got a minute to go in the first period. No score.
Varner is 4-3 this season in matches. You know, he'd just love to take him down.
Yeah, there it is. Nice double. Got the takedown for 3. Just powered through that. Jenkins is so strong and powerful. Nice mat return. Brings him down. As long as he keeps his feet inside the circle there, he can ride there.
30 seconds to go in this first period.
Out of bounds.
They'll play 23 more. 3-0 lead for the Eagles man Jenkins, #1 in NAIA. Wow, that was a great takedown.
Great takedown, powerful double, and then the mat return to keep control. 23 seconds here in the first period. Jenkins will want to work to finish on top. Finish this period on top. Varner working for the escape. Nothing yet. Jenkins is hanging in there with him. Nice mat return. Now he's got the cross wrist. He's going to try to ride him. These guys are getting after it. Nice flurry there. Varner with a Granby attempt. Almost scored there. 9 seconds to go here in the first period. Jenkins can finish the period on top. Will be an advantage for him.
A little bit of heat between these two.
These guys are similar styles here and really going after it. So Jenkins is able to hold on and finish the first period on top. So he's got a 3-0 lead. Got about 45 seconds in riding time. Jenkins takes bottom to start the second period.
Jenkins first in NAIA, 158 points. He's way out in front. Dixie All-American in high school. He's been special for a long time. And Reinhardt just loves having him on board.
Yeah, Jenkins is another one of Reinhardt's All-Americans and really had a great tournament last year. Just got an escape here to go ahead 4-0. Of course, Jenkins is looking for even more this year at that NAIA tournament. Controlling the inside tie. Varner with that duck under attempt. Jenkins is staying in a strong stance, working in on Varner. Nice knee pick.
We just lost a table here. All right, everything appears to be fine after that.
Varner with Jenkins with another knee pick drove Varner right into the scorer's table here. But they're out of bounds, so no score there.
70 seconds left in this second period.
Varner again working to try to go upper body. He's looking to throw Jenkins and get those points back here. Jenkins able to get that inside control and work to his advantage. Single attempt. Jenkins with the whizzer here. Varner trying to work back to that ankle to score. Jenkins with a nice counter. Nice counter. Now he's trying to come behind for the takedown, chasing that angle. There it is. 3 takedown for Jenkins. Nice counter. Chased that ankle and got the takedown.
7-0, less than 20 to go in the second period.
Jenkins now working to turn. He's got that far shoulder. He's getting some one count, so no points there. 10 seconds. He's hoping to finish this period on top. So Jenkins with a nice second period, a nice counter and takedown to put himself in a 7-0 lead here as we go into the third period. These guys are getting after it. You can see they are starting to breathe a little heavy, but they both are great conditioned athletes.
You're not kidding. 110% effort. 2 minutes left to go. One period, 7-0 right now. The advantage with the Eagles man, Jenkins, number 1 in NAIA.
Jenkins working to ride on top. Got that claw in. Trying to work to break down.
Coach, I know
Varner.
You're familiar with Reinhardt. What makes Jenkins so special?
Jenkins is a worker. It's really been fun to watch Jenkins develop throughout his career here at Reinhardt, and I think Coach Bedard would tell you he's really come a long way and improved, and it's mainly because of how hard he worked. He didn't come out of high school with the greatest of accolades like some of these other guys, but once he got here to Reinhardt under Coach Bedard, he really has come a long way. Here's another shot. There he goes. He's behind again for the takedown. Working for back points now. We're going to work for that fall. Just quite couldn't hold it.
Less than 1 to go.
Here he goes again. Now he's getting back points. Near fall points. He's got 4 near fall points. That gives him a 14-1 lead. And he has riding time locked up. So essentially he's up 15-1. If he can score again, that would be a technical fall. Not quite. He turn him again here, try to elevate that leg, turn his hips, and then turn his shoulders. Got 15 seconds to try to score 2 more. That'll do it. At the end of the 3rd period, Jenkins comes away with a 15-1 major decision. So that's 4 additional points for Reinhardt.
And that puts the Eagles well within striking distance and a much better position, trailing by just 3 in team score now in the duel to the Braves of UNC Pembroke. Coming to you live from Molesca, Georgia, Gabriel Schrei here with Coach Bob Eddy. We appreciate you tuning in and being with us. Lots of fun so far, Bob. Yeah,
some exciting matches and a really tight duel here. So it's going to come down to the wire here. Now we're at 174-pound weight class, and wrestling for Pembroke is Will Lowry. He's a redshirt junior from Charlotte, North Carolina. He wrestled at Myers Park High School. He's in on a single. Wrestling for Reinhardt is Wyatt Higgins. Wyatt's a senior from Ball Ground, Georgia. He wrestled here locally at Creekview High School, was a state champ for Creekview High School. Wyatt is also currently ranked in NAIA. He's ranked 12th at 165-pound weight class. If you're not familiar with the NAIA rules, 12 wrestlers from each school can qualify for the national tournament. So in this case, Reinhardt has 2 wrestlers in the 165-pound weight class that are ranked in the NAIA, Higgins being one of them. Higgins is bumped up to 174 here. Trying to control, trying to work behind is Higgins. If he can clear that elbow, he's working the far ankle.
Drive as you're circling. Drive as you're circling.
Higgins working to clear his hips and get behind here. Still got that ankle in control. Stalemate. Referee stops that, and we'll start again with a minute and a half to go in the 1st period. Higgins and Lowry. Higgins has been warned for Stallings. He's got to be a little more aggressive on his feet. Going for, oh, he could score here. Not quite. He's got that front headlock position. Can come around, chase that ankle, and come around behind for the takedown. Lowry's able to get to his feet now. Lowry with another high crotch attempt. Higgins trying to arm drag and go behind here.
A little over 30 seconds left in this 1st period.
30 seconds to go in the 1st period here. No score. Out of bounds. 19 seconds left, 1st period.
Hand down, left hand down. Circle right, circle right.
15 seconds remaining. No score in the first period. Pembroke has choice. He defers to Higgins. Higgins takes bottom to start the second period. No score.
Mike Lowry, redshirt sophomore from Salisbury High School, Salisbury, North Carolina. Scoreless into the second period. What do you do here? What's your strategy?
Yeah, Higgins has got to, work for that hand control and try to work to his feet, get that escape. Lowry's content right now, just hanging on.
Walk back. Watch the lift. Watch the lift.
Higgins still trying to work to his feet with hand control. Not much action here. Now there's a lift from Lowry. Trying to lift and take to his back. Now Higgins can clear his hips here and score and get one escape. Lowry working to the edge of the mat. There you go. Escape for Higgins. It's that 1 point escape. Lowry was able to accumulate 44 seconds in riding time, so that's not a factor yet. Nice shot from single from Lowry. Higgins working to counter. Got a minute to go here in the second period.
1-0 Higgins. He was a Georgia State champion in high school.
Yes, he was. His senior year, he won the state championship for Creekview, and Creekview also won the team championship that year. Higgins is trying to come out on top here. He's got danger call. Higgins gets 2 points for the danger. Now he's accumulated back points. Higgins still in control with the ankle.
"12 seconds.
Higgins with the leg.
5.
Ankle's trying to hold on to that ankle and ride the period out. 1 second to go. He's able to. All right, Higgins is warned for stalling. He held onto that ankle too long, as that new rule for the top man, trying to hang on to the ankle. And so that is the second warning.
Will Lowry had a great season last year as well, 16-8 record.
So Higgins was able to take advantage of a danger position now where even without initial control, if the other man's, your opponent's back is exposed to the mat, the referee will count the danger position, and was able to get to 3 seconds and scored the takedown in the back point. So Higgins is up 5-2 the third period.
Burning into that ride time, 30 seconds, he's down.
He's got that cross wrist now. Higgins trying to work that arm bar on top. Higgins is cuts him loose. Higgins with the escape. Looks like we got a discussion with the official from Pembroke head coach. That's 1 team point deducted from Pembroke for unsportsmanlike conduct on the coach position.
Alan Boucher, the official today. Is he somebody you see a lot at events?
Yeah, Alan Boucher is a very experienced official and does a lot of national tournaments. All right, so we've got the score squared away now. It's 6-2 Higgins. Minute and a half to go. Riding time not a factor. Lowry in on another single. He's been aggressive on his feet. Higgins able to counter. Clear those hips. Nice duck under from Lowry, but Higgins able to counter again and clear his hips. Now if he can elevate. That's 3 takedown for Lowry. Higgins with a 6-5 lead now. With a minute to go. Lowry's going to let him go, and now obviously another. With that three-point takedown, Lowry needed to cut him loose and try to get that takedown. Cut into Higgins' lead. Higgins with the arm drag, getting behind. He can bring him to the mat and get the takedown. He's got the ankle. He can work across and get that takedown.
Oh, boy.
Far ankle. He's got to keep him on the mat here and not let him scoot off.
30 seconds.
That's a stalemate. So we've got 20 seconds to go here with Higgins winning 7-5.
Lead hand. Go lead hand.
A takedown here from Lowry would give him the lead. Higgins has been warned for stalling as well. There's another shot by Lowry. There's the stalling on Higgins. That's 1 point, so it's a 1 point match. 5 seconds to go. Nice duck under. Higgins with the front headlock. Be able to ride it out here. Higgins with a 7-6 win. Able to hang on and not give Lowry a chance to score there. Gets a 7-6 win.
Talk about right down to the wire. That couldn't have been closer.
Yeah, that's an exciting match. One takedown could have meant the difference there in that match. Higgins with great defense, able to counter Lowry's takedown attempts and score his own. So that puts Reinhardt up 15-14 going into the 184-pound weight class. Now wrestling for Pembroke at 184 pounds is Chris Dicky. He's a junior from Charlotte, North Carolina. He wrestled at East Mecklenburg High School. For Reinhardt, Jonathan Paramore. He's a sophomore from Loganville. He wrestled at Walnut Grove High School. So we got 3 weight classes to go and a 1 point match here.
Go Paramore. Your motion. Let's go, John. Let's go.
Paramore with an inside tie. See if he can do something with it. 2 minutes to go in the first period. As you know in college wrestling, that first period is 3 minutes long. Paramore controlled the wrist. Dicky with an arm drag attempt. Nice. Nice knee tap from Paramore.
Set it up and go.
Both men working that inside tie-up, trying to get an angle. There's an angle, there's a shot. Paramore past the elbow, got that angle, nice. Foot sweep for the takedown, 3 for Paramore. Nice low single and finished it with that foot sweep. They're out of bounds. Got a minute to go in the first period. Paramore with a 3-0 lead. Paramore able to return to the mat. Dicky keep fighting from his feet. Nice mat return again for Paramore. Out of bounds. Paramore working hard on top. 45 seconds remaining in the first period. Paramore trying to pressure forward, keeping the weight up top. Just got that wrist Try to roll that wrist and break Dicky down here. Again, to their feet. Dicky with the escape.
20 to go in this first period.
Dicky with another arm drag attempt. 10 seconds remaining in the first period. Referee stops it. Wants the wrestlers to avoid interlocking those fingers and tying it up. Paramore with a nice first period single leg. He's got the 3-1 lead. He takes bottom to start the second period.
Paramore back on the 18th, pinned his opponent in the second period. He's had a good season so far. Coach, when you look at guys like this in this weight class, 197, what makes a great wrestler? What's a prototype guy?
You know, these guys, they don't wrestle like big guys. You know, they wrestle like lightweights. So, you know, these guys just have such great balance and speed at this weight class.
I think you mentioned Christopher Dicky went to East Mecklenburg High School. He was a 4-time state qualifier for the Eagles in prep.
Yeah, that's impressive. We got a stoppage for blood.
1:12 in the second period, 4-1. Paramore in front. Team score just 1 point separates these two. Reinhardt in the lead.
Yeah, great back and forth duel here. It's going to come right down to the last 3 weight classes.
Who do we have yet to see? Do you have a heads up for us? Can we get a little rundown?
Well, we're looking at Garrett Steele for Pembroke at 197 against Curtis Thomas for Reinhardt. Thomas is ranked 15th in the NAIA. And then at heavyweight, we're looking at Massimo Sullivan for Pembroke and Gavin Harper for Reinhardt. Some good matches to finish this duel off.
Obviously, the gap between 197 and 285 is still really big, but when you talk about the lower weight classes, how different is heavyweight wrestling from a lower weight class?
Yeah, heavyweight wrestling is a lot of focus on balance and position and working angles. Obviously, the heavyweights will do a lot of hand fighting and trying to gain control there. So Paramore now with working an underhook. Those guys tied up. Nice knee tap. The Paramore attempted to get that, snatch that knee for the takedown attempt, but they went out of bounds. 45 seconds remaining in the second period. Paramore still up 4-1. Both guys working to control wrist.
25 seconds in this second period.
Paramore may be content tying him up here and riding this period out with a 4-1 lead. All right, we got a little blood stoppage here.
Couple of those in this second period.
Yeah, obviously these guys get pretty physical, so this will happen occasionally.
I'm a big fan of the bigger guys, if you couldn't have guessed. Love watching the big guys go at it. I'm excited for the heavyweights as always. Right now in 197, 4-1, Reinhardt's man out in front, Paramore. Just 2 minutes left to go. Third period coming right up on SCSN. Thanks for being with us. Gabriel Schrei here with Coach Bob Eddy on the Southeast Sports Network from Waleska, Georgia. We've got college wrestling, and it's a tri-meet, a triple header.
Well, Dicky starts the third period on bottom. Paramore can try to work some riding time here. Wrestling on the edge. You want to keep wrestling on the edge, and Dicky gets the escape. Now with that new three-point takedown rule, that's a big difference here as far as scoring goes. Dicky with a takedown here can take the lead. Paramore with a takedown may be able to put this thing away. We go, restart on our feet. Paramore again, up 4-2. Takedown for either guy here could be crucial in this match.
65 seconds left to go in this final period between these two.
Both guys working for inside control here, trying to get the advantage. Dicky trying to snap Paramore. Paramore trying to pass that elbow and attack the legs. 45 seconds. Nice shot from Dicky. Got 30 seconds remaining. It's desperation time now for Dicky here. Now, in on the leg again is Dicky. Paramore trying to get to that front headlock position. 10 seconds remaining. Paramore with that underhook. Keeping defense. And there's the match. Paramore with a 4-2 decision over Dicky. And one takedown meant the difference here in this duel. That gives Reinhardt an 18-14 lead with 2 bouts remaining.
That's big time. How does that change your strategy and thought process going into these? Like now the stakes are a little higher. Do you shake something up if you're coaching this situation?
Yeah, I mean, now you get to the point with a couple matches left. Those bonus points really count. You know, a pin would be huge for either team here. So, you know, wrestlers first, they want to win their match, and then they want to look at a pin or major decisions. But first win and then worry about the team.
Pull the trigger. Pull the trigger again.
Now wrestling 197 pounds for Pembroke is Garrett Steele. He's a redshirt junior from Statesville, North Carolina. Wrestled at Crossroads Early College.
Pull the trigger.
For Reinhardt is Curtis Thomas. He's a sophomore from Pittsgrove, New Jersey. Wrestled at Del State Regional High School, New Jersey. He's currently ranked 15th in the NAIA. A win here from Thomas could put this match out of reach for Reinhardt.
Circle, pull it down. Circle, pull it down. Keep circling. Re-attack.
Steele with a duck under attempt. Finishes that. Thomas able to counter. Nice counter.
Re-attack.
Now Thomas is in control. Thomas with a knee pick for a takedown. 3 takedown.
What a nice move.
Very nice. Steele with the escape.
Good work. Circle.
Thomas working that underhook.
I crossed your knee pick.
There's an attempt for a throw by.
Drag. Keep scoring. scoring. Keep scoring, Kurt. Keep scoring.
Got a minute to go here. First period. Thomas with that front headlock, working to chase the ankle and try to go behind here.
Keep circling. Circle and bounce. Circle and bounce.
Steele able to counter. Thomas still in good position on top here if he can go behind.
(3-1) Thomas, 32 seconds left to go in the first period.
On the trigger.
Thomas working that inside control again. Steele trying a little shuck attempt. Like we're going to end the first period with Thomas with a 3-1 lead. Steele takes bottom to start the second period.
Try me today on the Southeast Sports Network. Right now, UNC Pembroke, Reinhardt University, Life University going to take on the Braves next. We're into the late stages of this one, and it's been a lot of fun.
Thomas is attempting to lock up a cradle here. Steele able to counter it and get out, get 1 point escape. So we're down, it's now 3-2.
Go,
Advantage Thomas. Thomas attempting that underhook throw by. Couldn't quite get the knee pick. Thomas again working for that underhook. Both guys working for that inside control on the feet. It's a double leg attempt from Steele.
Re-attack. Go.
Thomas able to counter. Going for that another throw by. Still attacking the legs. Steele able to counter. Steele trying his own throw. Thomas in position to score. Nothing yet. Nothing yet. There's the takedown for Thomas. He's able to go behind and secure that takedown.
Gives him a 4-point lead with 40 seconds left in the second period. He's still riding.
Yeah, right now he's got Steele flat here. If he can keep him on the mat and not let him get back up to his feet, he can finish this period on top, as we've mentioned several times today. If you can finish the period on top, you're in good position.
Ten seconds.
Steele to his feet. Steele able to counter that Granby. 2 seconds to Thomas able to maintain control, stay on top, has a 6-2 lead.
Thomas, the sophomore, a transfer from Campbellsville University, native of New Jersey. He's been a good piece for Reinhardt.
Oh yeah, he stepped in here at 197 and really added a vital weapon for the Reinhardt lineup. Steele is able to negate the riding time that Thomas had. Thomas here with the no score yet. Thomas able to get the reversal here. Thomas with a reversal. Just got to work up. The referee's counting. Nice reversal for Thomas here. Gives him a 6-point cushion. Minute 20 to go.
Watch the rolls. Watch the rolls coming. Watch Granby come.
Steele's getting to his feet. Thomas content to let him go here. Now 8-3 with a minute remaining. Thomas with a hard tie there, going for a front headlock. Still trying to work control and work for another takedown. Another takedown will put him in position for a major decision. They're scrambling here. Steele can scramble. Thomas trying to work for control here, working, and does. And gets that takedown now. Gives him an 11-3 lead, building up some riding time. Again, if he can finish on top here, he can finish with a riding time and a major decision.
10 seconds in this final period between these two. That's a huge win.
That is a big win. That will put this match out of reach for Reinhardt and give them a 8-point lead. Nice match from Curtis Thomas. Really controlled the action there and some nice takedowns. Comes away with a major decision for Reinhardt, Curtis Thomas.
Braves 6-1 in duels this season, 2-0 on the road, and looking like they might drop their first. Well, they've locked up dropping their first here at Reinhardt University in Waleska, Georgia. Reinhardt will rise to 3-0 at home, but one match left to go. It's the big guys.
It's the big guys. Now we're looking at, for Pembroke, Massimo Sullivan, a redshirt junior from Hamilton, New Jersey, wrestled at Cherry Hill West High School. For Reinhardt is Gavin Harper, a freshman from Calhoun who wrestled at Sonoraville High School.
Very local.
Very local, yes. Great to see Coach Bedard just does a great job recruiting, gets a lot of great local Georgia wrestlers, and fills out always a very competitive lineup.
Sonoraville High School does a really good job. All their athletic programs are stellar.
Yeah, Sonoraville has a strong tradition in wrestling as well. So we got the big guys going at it.
Snap the arm.
A lot of this is push, pull, position, trying to get your opponent off balance.
Circle, snap the arm. Circle left, snap the arm.
Again, both guys trying to work for that inside advantage. Two minutes remaining in the first period. Massimo changing levels. See if he can pull the trigger and hit a shot here. Nice snap down from Harper. All that hand fighting and will wear an opponent down. So it may not work in the first period, but it may work in the third period. High crotch attempt from Massimino. Harper with the underhook. We got a minute to go. Harper still stalking, putting the pressure on him.
Be on that head.
.30 seconds remaining first period. Nice shot from Sullivan.
Scoot.
Nothing. Haven't got the takedown yet, but it's close. Harper's got to elevate his hips. Harper's got to elevate, keep scooting around. Sullivan close to that takedown here with 10 seconds remaining.
scooting. Keep scooting. Keep scooting.
Nothing yet. He's got that locked up. No takedown. Sullivan close to the takedown here. Harper able to fight that off. So we're 0-0.
That's impressive. Just hanging on, able to keep that.
Able to keep those hips clear and be able to avoid that takedown. Harper takes bottom and starts second period. See if the big guy can get out here. Sullivan with legs, working the legs. Harper's elevating his hips. Looking for a reversal.
Throw it, turn in. Throw it, turn in. Throw it, turn in.
There's the reversal for Harper. Sullivan got a little too high with those legs, and Harper was able to turn that into a reversal. See if Harper can work from top, secure some near fall points. Harper working for armbar, and now he's going with legs.
Hip over.
With a minute to go.
Hip over.
Harper working legs and a power half here, trying to secure some back points, getting a little high here. Able to recover and scoot back.
Hips up. Slide your hips up. Slide your hips over the top. Slide your hips over the top.
He's not scoring yet. Sullivan able to secure a reversal. Harper not quite able to get the back points there, so we're tied back up at 2. Sullivan going to finish the period on top. We're all tied at 2.
It's too bad there's not more on the line in the team duel, because this is an exciting conclusion here. You know, the low scoring, well, it's common with the big guys if folks at home don't know, but
yeah,
fun ending to this one.
Yeah, it's you watch these big guys throwing legs in. Pretty interesting. You don't see that a lot. Here goes Harper again with legs. He's got a cradle locked up. See if he can gain an advantage here and get some back points. Got that cradle and roll through the cradle. Oh, but he wasn't able to hang on and get any back points. Goes that leg cradle again. He's got that cradle locked up. If he can drive through, he lost the grip. No score here yet. Sullivan with a 1-point escape. Looking like, oh, he's got the takedown. So Sullivan here took advantage of an escape and a takedown, and for 1 and 3 for 4 points as opposed to a reversal and just 2 points. Harper down 6-2 with a minute left in the third period.
1 minute, let's go. Let's go, pace, 1 minute, pace, pace, pace.
Harper will need an escape and a takedown here on his own to try to tie this thing up. Harper trying to work for a reversal here. Harper trying to work to turn in here to get the reversal.
Swim hard, swim hard.
20 seconds remaining. We're out of bounds here. 17 seconds remaining in this heavyweight match. Sullivan with a 6-2 lead. Sullivan maintaining the ride. Harper needs a quick reversal and some back points to tie this up. He's getting to get to reversal. Now he needs the back points to reversal. Not enough time here to get the back points, so Massimo Sullivan from Pembroke with the 6-4 victory at heavyweight.
And so Reinhardt's Eagles will take the victory in our first duel of the afternoon, a tri-meet on the Southeast Sports Network. We're going to have all three, so we will take a break and be back. It's going to be Life University and the Braves next. Excited to see that. A lot of top-ranked guys in that matchup.
Yeah, what a great duel this was. Came right down to the wire against two good teams. Reinhardt ranked 7th in NAIA and Pembroke ranked 17th in Division II. So great matchups today.
Eagles rise to 7-1 overall as a team, 3-0 at home, and they're on a 3-duel win streak. The Braves drop their first on the road. They fall to 2-1 on the road, 6-2 overall, and it's snapped a 5-duel win streak. They're going to meet up with Life University's Running Eagles in just a moment, and we'll have all the action as part of our tri-meet broadcast on the Southeast Sports Network in just a moment. Don't go anywhere.
The story of the United States has been written for centuries. Penned by millions of authors, written in every language, from every perspective. With every chapter as unique as our people and our land. Our story is one made up of many. Find yours in the USA.
In life, things aren't scripted.
If you're an athlete, we need people like you and translate those skills to officiating.
You can get a lot out of it.
It happens in every town, in every game.
We never have a perfect game, but the rewards always outweigh the negativities.
At the U.S. Center for Safe Sport, we see champions everywhere we look. In every sport, on every court, we're building a foundation to ensure all athletes are safe, supported, and strengthened. At the U.S. Center for Safe Sport, ending abuse is not just our job. It's our promise.
A truck is a tool, but a ram is life. Yeah, it's the wipe the sweat off your brow sort of life. But it's also the let's load up the ATV's life. The my kids play way too many sports life. The let's find a secret spot to fish life. That looks nice. Innovations, comforts, and powertrains built to power all the lives you live. Ram.
Welcome back to Waleska, Georgia, and the campus of Reinhardt University. Team duels, and we're already into our second of the afternoon in this Tri-Meet broadcast. Gabriel Schrei here alongside Bob Eddy. Thanks for being with us on the Southeast Sports Network for our broadcast of collegiate wrestling. And a great and interesting matchup between Life University's Running Eagles of NAIA and NCAA UNC Pembroke, the Braves.
Yeah, again, great matchup from two good teams. Life University currently ranked second in NAIA and a perennial powerhouse in NAIA, and Pembroke ranked 17th in NCAA Division II. Our first matchup here at 125 pounds for Pembroke is Joey Brashino. And for Life University is Colby Dempsey. Brashino in deep on a single, trying to convert it to a takedown here. Brashino still trying to work out on top. Dempsey able to keep that leg. Dempsey working for a takedown of his own now. Dempsey trying to elevate that ankle, get the foot sweep. Brashino going, countering that attack. And the foot trip for Dempsey and the takedown for Dempsey. Now he's working for a tilt and back points. Referee's counting. Only got the one count. A minute to go in the first period. Dempsey with a 3-0 lead, working for back points here, trying to get that tilt. Arm bar in half. Now he's converting, trying to run that arm bar. He's building up that riding time. Working for that tilt. Nothing yet. Brashino with a reversal. Comes off his back and gets the reversal. Now he's working for a tilt. Trying to elevate the leg and turn the shoulders. Didn't quite get it. "20 seconds remaining in the first period. Dempsey with a 3-2 lead. Pino with the leg in, working on top. Pino with a late reversal to bring this match to 1 point. Pino defers. Dempsey decides to go neutral. Start second period. Dempsey up 3-2.
Life University as a team, as you can see, number 2 in NAIA. Really exciting action this afternoon, this evening between these two, the Braves and the Running Eagles.
Pino with the shuck attempt, not quite there. Now he's got that wizard pancake to his back, but he couldn't quite secure it. Now he's got the leg in, so Pino with the 3-point takedown. And an opportunity possibly here to score some back points. He's got that guillotine in. If he can secure the head and walk it back. Switching that off to an arm bar. One minute to go in the second period. Pino riding up 5-3. Dempsey not able to work to his base here. Dempsey is warned for stalling from the bottom. Pino trying to work that arm bar. Trying to work a double arm bar here. If he can secure it. 30 seconds, he's got the double armbar locked up. See if he can score with it. Walking it over. Now he's getting back points. Able to recover and step over and recover from that. Three near fall for Pino. One escape for Dempsey, but then 3 takedown. Dives in for a double leg takedown and gets 3 more for the takedown. What an exchange there.
Very exciting second period. 8-7 lead here in individuals. We'll take a quick look. Really gonna have to sneak this one in. A look at the teams. First, the Braves of UNC Pembroke. They dropped to 6-2 overall with a loss in that first team duel. 2-1 on the road, and that was a 5-duel win streak that was snapped. Life University, number 2 in NAIA, 4-0 overall, 1-0 on the road, a 4-duel win streak. We fit it in.
All right, we're trying to correct the score here.
It was a 3 near fall. Yes. No, takedown was for red. That? I think they gave the takedown to.
So they're flipping the points across to.
Yeah, yep. Pino was had the near fall, and Dempsey came out with an escape. Pino came right back in with a hard double and got the takedown, and then 2 more near fall at the end. So he should have a pretty commanding lead here. So we start the third period. Pino with an 11-4 lead. A minute 8 riding time. Pino takes bottom, starts the third period. Life's Dempsey's trying to work to turn on top here. Pino working to clear his hips. Dempsey working the tilts. All right. Trying to work to turn him. Spushino's countering those tilts, but not able to get out. Life's Dempsey still riding tough. He's going to try to work the turn. Spushino. Got a minute left in the third period. Pembroke, Spushino up 11-4. Dempsey working hard on top for the turn. Spushino trying to come out, get a reversal here. No change. 41 seconds remaining in the third period. Dempsey's been riding tough on top, but hadn't been able to secure those back points yet. Still trying to work that tilt. .30 seconds remaining. Dempsey still working on top. Still working for that tilt, not quite scoring yet. Now he's got one count. Now he's scoring one. Another one count. Not enough to get any back points. Spushino with a possible reversal. There it is. Reversal for Joey Persino. He's going to come away with a 13-4 major decision to start this duel out. So Pembroke, Joey Persino with the major decision. That'll put Pembroke up 4-0 on Life.
Is that important, do you think, Bob, to come out, get points right away, go up 4-0?
Yeah, I think so. That really kind of sets the momentum and sets the tone for the duel. So, especially when you know this is going to be a tough one. Now at 133 pounds, got Logan Robinson for Pembroke. And we've got Caden Ramos for Life. Nice shot for Pembroke, and go behind for the three. Got the takedown. Ramos with a reversal attempt. Didn't quite get it. One-point escape for Ramos. A lot of action in the first period. We got 2 minutes remaining. Ramos out of Idaho Falls, Idaho. Ramos counters that and has turned Robinson to his back, trying to secure that headlock. There's the headlock. Robinson's in trouble here. He's got that tight. Ramos close to the fall here. There it is. Caden Ramos with the headlock secures the fall.
We'll take a short break while they check on him and be back with more college wrestling on the Southeast Sports Network in just a moment.
Your vacation is now playing in Tennessee.
Welcome back to Waleska, Georgia. Frying pan to fire. We're quickly back underway here. Gabriel Schrei with Bob Eddy. And Coach, a quick change.
Yeah, we're at 141 here, and Jordan Mitchell from Life with a quick takedown. Get the 3-0 lead. Life rebounded at 133 with a fall to put them up 6-4, the team score. For Pembroke is Joshua Feliz. Mitchell's a redshirt senior. He's a local product as well from White, Georgia, wrestled at Cass High School. Mitchell's working for the turn if he can get the shoulder and turning. Got a stalemate, so we'll get a fresh start here. Mitchell with a quick takedown and a 3-0 lead, and riding on top. He's got 1:23 in riding time. Lee's able to get to his feet and turn in. And quite got the escape. 1 point for Feliz. Got a minute to go in the first period. Mitchell attacking, working Feliz to the edge of the mat here. Changing levels, but no shots. 30 seconds remaining, first period. Mitchell with an arm drag. Feliz with his own arm drag, but Mitchell comes out with the takedown. Extends his lead to 6-1. 10 seconds remaining first period. So Mitchell finishes on top. We'll take a 6-1 lead into the second period. Life takes bottom to start the second period. False start here on the official, so we'll start again. That false start was on Life. So Mitchell is cautioned. 3 of those, and Feliz would earn a point. Mitchell gets to his feet. Both guys fighting ankles. They're scrambling here, and who's going to come on top? Mitchell comes out on top of the scramble with the reversal. 2 points for the reversal. Now he's going to work for some near fall. He's got the elevating that Navy ride. Now Feliz able to turn all the way to his stomach and avoid the back points. Mitchell working that arm bar. He's got over 2 minutes riding time. Mitchell punching that arm bar through, trying to score. Mitchell trying to tilt now. Trying to elevate and get the tilt. Didn't quite get the 2-second count. Working again that tilt. Now he's got the count. He's getting the near fall points. 3 near fall for Mitchell. Extends his lead to 11-1. 20 seconds to go in the period. Still working that tilt. Less than 10 seconds remaining in the period. Looks like Mitchell's going to finish this period on top with a dominant performance this period.
That's a big lead walking into the third period for him.
Yeah, he's been pretty dominant here, controlling the top position, getting the back points. You can see he's got over 3 minutes riding time, so.
Sports cliches aside, I mean, do you still, like, are you hopeful down by 10, or do you, if you're coached, do you say, hey, listen, we just got to work on this with our extra time here?
Well, you know, the beauty of the sport of wrestling is you can be way behind and still win by a pin. So you're never out of the match until that final whistle or tech fall or a fall. So, yeah, you never give up. So he's going to work hard coming off the bottom, and Feliz able to get that escape. So we're at 11-2 now. Mitchell with has locked up the riding time. So essentially has a 10-point lead. See if he tries to extend that or if he's going to be content with that. Mitchell with that front headlock. Trying to snap him down to the mat and see if he can score from here. Feliz controlling that wrist. Goes to that cross knee pick. Looking for a cradle here. Mitchell's got the takedown and the cradle. And the fall. So Mitchell with the cross knee pick and converted that to a cradle and gets the fall for life.
It must have sparked some energy talking about him being behind by 10.
Yeah. He wasn't content with just the win. He wanted the pin, and he went after it here in the third period. So Jordan Mitchell from Life with the pin that pushed Life up 12-4 as we go into the 149-pound match. Looks like we're going to have a forfeit here. Reese Jones at 149 for Life gets the forfeit.
Cotto. Yeah.
Thanks for being with us this afternoon, evening from Waleska, Georgia, live on the Southeast Sports Network. Team duel number 2 of 3, UNC Pembroke, the Braves, and the Running Eagles of Life University. Life number 2 in the NAI poll.
And they're looking like number 2 so far today. At 157 pounds for Pembroke is Ethan Wendell. Ethan's from Portland, Oregon. Wrestled at Liberty High School in Portland. For Life University is Alexander Cotto, sophomore from Homestead, Florida. So Life picked up another 6 points with that forfeit to take a 18-4 lead. Cotto in on the single. He's elevating that ankle. Nice. Kick out for Wendell to avoid that takedown. Wendell with a snap down. Nice. Low single for Cotto. Elevating that ankle again. See if he can score this time. Nice head snap. Not quite. Cotto working hard to defend. It's not giving it up easily. Rolling, diving for that ankle and trying to score from there. We're in a scramble position here. See who can come out on top of that. So both guys trying to elevate. Both guys working. Nothing yet. Wendell with that ankle. Nothing yet. And we're going with a stalemate. Couldn't improve those positions, so the referee stopped that one. We'll start again. So with 1:07 to go in the first period. Some exciting wrestling here. Wendell again trying to snap Cotto down. Nice, another ankle pick attempt for Cotto. Wendell again with a good defense. This guy's working for inside control, trying to create those angles. 20 seconds to go in the first period. Nice ankle pick from Wendell. See if he can convert here. 10 seconds left. Cotto's going to tie him up. Looks like we're looking at a stalemate here, potentially. That's the end of the period. A lot of action, but no score here in the first period.
And in team scoring a big lead, that's a huge margin, 14.
Yeah, that's Life's really taking control so far in the lightweights. Wendell takes bottom, starts second period. See if Cotto can work for a turn. Life likes to work for those cross-arm tilts. Cotto riding, trying to work for that tilt. Got the claw ride. Couldn't get the near fall. Just building up some riding time here. Cotto puts in the leg. He's going to try to work the turn. Wendell working up, trying to clear his hips. Cotto again working that claw ride, trying to get that tilt. He's got both legs in now. Cotto's building up that riding time. He's up to a minute and a half riding time now. Got both those legs in, working for that tilt. Cotto's able to elevate and avoid the back points. "15 seconds remaining. Looks like Cotto's going to be able to finish this period on top. So Cotto with a dominant ride. He built up 2 minutes of riding time, but wasn't able to score. Cotto takes bottom to start third period. So Wendell decides he's going to wrestle on the feet, so he cuts Cotto loose, gives him the 1 point escape. So Cotto with a 1-0 lead and 2 minutes of riding time. Cotto's going to take his chances on the feet here. Excuse me, Wendell. So we got a tight match here, 1-0. Wendell with a outside single. He's got the knee. He's able to elevate. We got a danger count, but no score. Wendell trying to work for that takedown. Cotto's hanging on to that ankle. If Cotto can elevate and get the, we've got a stalemate. Great shot, great action, but it ends in a stalemate here. So 1:07 to go in the third period. So Cotto secured the riding time, so he's basically has a 2-0 lead now. So Wendell will need that takedown. Nice high crotch. There it is. There's two. No back points. Had the 1 count, but not enough for back points. But he did get the 3-point takedown. So with 38 seconds remaining, Wendell with a 3-1 lead. Cotto has secured the riding time, so we're looking at a 3-2 score. Cotto to his feet. Wendell trying to return him to the mat. Cotto with the escape. So essentially we are tied with 25 seconds remaining. Takedown, either wrestler pretty much win it. Cotto with a single. Wendell trying to counter it. He drags out of that. Trying to go behind. Cotto's got that. Got the takedown. Wendell with the takedown with 3 seconds remaining to secure the victory. What a match. Great strategy for Wendell to let Cotto go and then secure the takedown for the win.
That's a massively clutch victory, and I mean, it's just such a big margin so early on in this team duel. To be able to cut into that, going to help them. Makes it now 11 points separating these two teams.
Yeah. Still within reach here with that win and that exciting come from behind there for Pembroke.
Just a reminder to connect with us on social media at SCSN Sports. Pembroke lost their first to Reinhardt, now 2-1 on the road. Trying to get some momentum back here.
So Pembroke will count on Will Lowry here wrestling at 165. He wrestled the Reinhardt match at 174. And his opponent from Life is Steve Villalobos. Villalobos with a single. Close to the takedown, but nothing yet. Lowry able to dive for the ankle. He's got the danger count, just 2. Takedown for Villalobos after that scramble. Villalobos is a junior from Miami, Florida. He's currently ranked, he's currently ranked 5th in NAIA. He was an All-American for life. Took 7th place at 157. He got 2 back points here for the tilt. 2 back points for Villalobos.
Villalobos, 134 points in the polls. Coming off a pin at Kaiser. Really great showing last time out.
Yeah, that NAI tournament is a grind, so anybody that comes out of there, the top 8 on the podium, they know what they're doing. That was an escape for Lowry. Villalobos right back in on the takedown. Nothing yet, but he's getting a danger count. Only 2, not quite. Villalobos working to secure the takedown.
80 seconds left in the first period, 5-1 life.
Villalobos with the takedown. Now he's working for near fall. Got a minute left in the first period. Villalobos, the 8-1 lead. Villalobos controlling the top position. Trying to work the turn. Another one of those tilts. No, not getting the 2 count yet. Only the 1 count. He rolls and tilts again. Now he's getting the count. Villalobos with a 4-point near fall. Extends his lead to 12-1. 15 seconds to go. Another one of those tilts could be a technical fall. Lowry with the Grammy and scores the escape. Lowry able to escape there. Life takes bottom to start the second period, up 12-2. Got a minute 33 in riding time.
Life Eagles out in front by 11, threatening to rise to 5-0 overall.
Villalobos with a quick escape. Villalobos with a nice super duck under for 3-point takedown. Nice technique there. Working for the turn. Villalobos flirting with a technical fall here, up 16-2. Trying to gator roll through. Didn't quite get it. Gives up an escape. So Lowry fought through that gator roll and got the escape. Villalobos with the takedown that gives him the tech fall. Technical fall is then 15 or more point lead, gives the tech fall to Life and Villalobos.
Well deserved, very impressive. Villalobos with a victory, and we'll get one more look at his resume right now. Very, very impressive stuff. 134 points in the polls. He is ranked number 5 in his weight class. And with a win at Reinhardt University in Waleska, Georgia, this afternoon on the Southeast Sports Network.
Move on to 174 pounds for Pembroke is Ulysses Varner. for Life is Trey Moriset. Moriset is a junior from Kingston, Tennessee. Varner from Asheboro, North Carolina. Moriset in deep, but can't quite get the takedown. Varner able to counter that and avoid the takedown on the edge, out of bounds. Two minutes remaining in the first period. Moriset trying to work behind, get with the ankle pick. Gets the takedown. And working for that tilt. Another tilt for Life. 4 near fall for Moriset. So Moriset extends that lead to 7-0.
1:10 left in the first period. If you're Pembroke and the Braves, are you panicking right now? Is there any way to come back from this?
Life has a pretty dominant lead here, but you've got, you know, enough weight classes remaining to stay in the match. But yeah, I mean, Life is showing why they're number 2 here in the NAIA. So need some pins from Pembroke to try to close the gap here.
40 seconds left in the first of this match. 7-0.
Life is pretty dominant on top. They're showing their skill on top with those tilts. A lot of their wrestlers are use that very effectively to score those near fall points.
Wow.
Yeah, Moriset elevates. Takes Varner right to his back. For 3 near fall.
5 seconds in the first.
Yeah, Moriset with a dominant first period, up 10-0. Got a minute 37 riding time. He takes bottom to start the second period. Varner with trying to lift himself. He's got the ankle high, working him back. Moriset dives through for the ankles, trying to come out from the bottom. Varner's got that single high with the foot sweep to bring Moriset back to the mat. Varner's got to work hard to turn on top. It's down 10-0, but you know, in wrestling, you always have that opportunity to get the fall. Varner going for a lift.
Almost halfway through the second period, 1:13 left in this frame.
Yeah, Varner's got to find a way to turn Moriset. Moriset with the escape. Got a minute to go in the second period. Moriset up 11-0. Moriset tries a single. Varner with a nice duck and outside single now. He's got to work to finish it. Trying to shelf it. Elevates it, trips him to the mat for the takedown. So Varner finally gets on the board here with a 3-point takedown with a nice single leg finish.
20 seconds left in the second period.
See if Varner here can finish on top. So Varner, with a better second period, was able to get a takedown there. Varner decides he wants to go at it on his feet, so there he takes neutral. See if he can get another takedown and close the gap here. Nice reshot by Varner. Good defense from Moriset. Guys are tied up upper body here. Nice duck under. Moriset trying to scoot off. Varner trying to secure the takedown here on the edge. Moriset with a lockup. We've got a stalemate. Varner in deep, couldn't quite get the takedown there.
1:18 left in the third period. He jumped out to a 10-0 lead, and I thought after that run he was going to wrap it up quick, but...
Yeah, it looked like he was in complete control, but Varner's mounting a comeback here and really getting aggressive. Moriset may be content with the big lead. He's just got hit for stalling. Varner in again on the single. Again in position to score, but now it's in the danger position. Varner able to roll out of that. Moriset content just holding on to the ankle here and letting the time click. Down to 30 seconds remaining in the match. We got another stalemate. 30 seconds to go. Varner's running out of time. Moriset working to hang on to this one. Both guys shoot at the same time. Here we are, tied up again. Moriset content hanging on to that leg. Varner's got to elevate his Moriset's hips and try to score here. 10 seconds remaining. And that's the match. Trey Moriset, he does come away with a major decision here, 11-3. Give Reinhardt, or excuse me, give Life 4 more team points.
And so Life adds 4 more, a big, big lead in Waleska, Georgia, over the Braves of UNC Pembroke. This is Dual Meet 2. Team Duel 2 of 3, a tri-meet today on the Southeast Sports Network. We've got all the action. Gabriel Schrei here alongside Bob Eddy with college wrestling on the Southeast Sports Network.
Now we're in the 184-pound weight class. For Pembroke is Jose Zambrano. He's from Lillington, North Carolina, redshirt freshman, went to Hammett Central High School. His opponent from Life is Miles Stark, a redshirt senior from Kingsland, Georgia. Life with a comfortable 27-7 team score lead here. Nice shot by Zambrano. Couldn't quite finish it. Stark with a pass by in his own shot. Stark counters that shuck, tries to get in. Both guys working again for inside control, trying to get an angle, trying to get position to attack. Both guys head fighting, hand fighting, trying to wear each other down.
Still scoreless in this match, 70 seconds left in the first.
Heavy hand fighting here in this match. 1 minute remaining in the first period. Still hand fighting. No deep attempts yet in this first period.
Halfway through this last minute. As a coach, what's your thought process on this? Is this a strategy to take it slow and easy? And if so, do you like it?
Well, you know, here both guys, I think, are trying to get that control and the heavy hand fighting to wear a guy down and eventually look for scoring in the third period. So, so right now they're both trying to wear each other out, but really working to create an angle to get a shot. Starks takes the bottom, starts second period. No score. Starks right up to his feet. Zambrano with the mat return, but Starks right back up and gets the escape. 9 seconds to get out. See if these guys will pick up the pace here second period, try to secure the takedown. Stark with a single leg and the foot sweep. Got the takedown. Gives Zambrano the escape here. Starks with a nice single leg finish. Got another knee snatch, another single leg. Can he secure it on the edge? He's got his foot in, trying to secure that takedown on the edge of the mat. Could be tough. Stalemate. No. Action is starting to pick up here second period. Starts with close to getting that takedown. Just went out of bounds. Zambrano working head ties.
Halfway through the period, 4-1 lead Life.
Nice shot, nice double leg. Switches it off to a single, elevates it. See if he can finish that single here. Starks bringing him to the middle of the mat, try to secure that takedown. What great balance these guys have to be able to wrestle basically on one leg here and avoid the takedown. There it goes, though. Starks with the trip and the takedown. $20 seconds remaining in the second period. 2 takedowns this period gives Starks a 7-1 lead. Starks going to try to finish on top here. Zambrano trying to get one. Starks finishes the period on top. Great second period for Starks with those 2 takedowns.
Talk about a scoring explosion. He strung it all together right there.
Yeah, he did. You know, after that first period, just kind of really seeing what might work and then getting after it second period.
Team score still a big advantage for the running Eagles by 20 points.
A Granby roll for the escape for Zambrano. Back on our feet. Nice single leg for Zambrano. He's got to elevate that ankle, see if he can finish. Got the trip. Got to get that far ankle. Can't quite finish it. Oh. Stark's able to slip his leg out and avoid the takedown. Zambrano working hard here on the edge. Zambrano with a shot, but Starks with a counter action on the edge to avoid any stalling calls. Starks counters another shot from Zambrano. Zambrano's coming after him. He's got to finish those shots. 1 minute to go in the match. Starks up 7-2. Both guys looks like those first period hand fighting is wearing them out here. We see some signs of fatigue. 40 seconds going. Stark is warned for stalling. Zambrano is pushing the pace. He's in tight on the single. He's got to finish. He's trying to trip. Can clear his arm and come behind. There it is. Now he's got to bring him to the mat for the takedown. Got to elevate, bring him to the mat. There's the takedown for Zambrano. That's 3. Injury time for Stark.
Injury time,
Zambrano able to get that late takedown and get it within 2 points here. 11 seconds remaining.
Hopefully he's all right. Appears to be a bit shaken up. Never want to speculate about an injury, but thinking he'll be able to return to this one, Bob.
Yeah, it looked like he twisted his knee there on that takedown, so looks like he's going to be okay, be able to finish the match. Now, after an injury time, the opposing wrestler gets choice of position, so we'll see what so Zambrano decides to go on his feet here and to try with 11 seconds remaining to work for that takedown. Zambrano could pull the lead here with a takedown. Moriset's defense back in here. Got hit for stalling. 1 point for Zambrano. Brings it within 1 point, but not quite enough for the win. So Trey Moriset with a 7-6 win after being up 7-1. Holds on for a 7-6 win.
And that just adds to that point total. Thanks for being with us this afternoon, wherever you may be. College wrestling on the Southeast Sports Network. A big thanks to all of our partners for carrying today's game. Live on over-the-top video on demand. Reinhardt University Athletics YouTube channel. ETC Now, big thanks to them for carrying the game locally on cable television. I say game, I mean tri-meet.
Now wrestlers will tell you it's not a game, we don't play.
Oh, I know they would come after me if they knew I had said that, even by mistake.
So we're in the 197-pound weight class. Chris Dicky for Pembroke.
Nice move.
Very nice. Explosive. Speed and strength there. Michael Gibson for life as a senior from Kingsland, Georgia, with an explosive takedown. Takes a 3-0 lead.
Gabriel Schrei here with Bob Eddy. Coaches, I've been calling him today.
One of my favorite titles. Coach.
I'll never stop calling you that then.
Another tilt for life.
obviously anytime you suffer a pretty large loss, it's gonna hurt. You know, it's gonna suffer. Your team's gonna suffer a loss of momentum. Is there any way you can capitalize on it or try to spin it into a positive as a coach?
What Pembroke can take away from this is that even though the team score is pretty lopsided, there's some great matches. And for example, that last match to Zambrano to come back to make it a 7-6 match, you can build on that. So these Pembroke kids are working hard and are going to continue to improve. Gibson with that armbar turn, he's getting the back points. Close to a fall here. There it is.
Wow.
Gibson runs that armbar to perfection and gets the first period fall.
First period fall, a quick end in our last one, and now two big guys coming to the floor.
Out there for Pembroke is Nick Capelli, and for Life is Zane Lanam. Zane's a senior for Life. Zane's a national champion at 197 2 years ago. He was in the finals last year and took third 3 years ago. So he's a national champ and three-time All-American for Life. He's bumped up to heavyweight. In on a double leg. But Capelli able to counter that. You don't see a lot of heavyweights getting underneath on double legs like that. Oh, what a great shot, but good counter from Capelli.
Zane's coming off a 5-3 win against Dewberry. And obviously, you'd expect somebody who's already won a national title to continue to have success, but it's just impressive to see a guy like him continue to build his resume year in, year out, weekend in, weekend out.
Yeah. Well, and as you mentioned earlier, there's a big jump from 197 to the 285-pound weight class, and I'm sure that's something that Zane Lanam is adjusting to this season. Another takedown for Lanam. Up 3-0.
One thing that's interesting about the heavyweight class to me is the different body builds you get in these guys. And Zane is that athletic. This is a guy who spends a ton of time in the weight room and working on his dietary habits. You can just see it.
Yeah. And you can see the technique that he has, even at heavyweight. Running that arm bar, punching it through. Can't quite get it. Capelli tries that roll to score. Yeah, Lanham's been a leader on this Life team for several years now, and a big reason why they're continually ranked where they are and always in the hunt. Getting near fall points here with the cradle. For near fall for Lanam, that cradle. .20 seconds remaining in the first period. He's got another bar in there trying to punch that through. Got a half on the near side. Going to elevate that forward. Not able to turn Capelli here in the end of the period. But Lanam starts the second period on bottom with a 7-0 lead. 2 minutes of riding time. Then Capelli decides to go on his feet with Lanam. So 1 point escape for Lanam. Lanam going to rely on his quickness here to try to secure another takedown. A snap. Lanam again creating some angles. Getting into Capelli off balance. Huh?
Sound like a champ, man. Legend.
Bob's too popular
nice
to be
duck under from Lanam, and the mat return.
Bob, you're too popular to be in the booth. We got people coming up talking to you in the middle of the.
Coach Bedard and I go way back to the 80s and the high school days. That's 4 more for Lanam. Lanam very athletic, able to hit that duck under, secured the near fall, and get the technical fall here. 15-0. So Zane Lanam with the win gives Life a 36-7 victory over number 17 Pembroke.
That's pretty impressive. We've got the Tri-Meet on the Southeast Sports Network, our simulcast this evening, this afternoon. We appreciate you tuning in, being with us, coming to you live from Waleska, Georgia. Gabriel Schrei here with Bob Eddy, and we're in the midst of our second of 3 meets, and right now, and so UNC Pembroke has already fallen to Life's Running Eagles. We're going to carry this extra match. Okay. This, from what I understand, Bob, does this count for anything?
No, this counts as a match for these guys, but not for the team score.
We'll do a little extra promotion then during this.
Yeah, let's talk about this upcoming match.
Yeah, I'm pretty excited about that.
Life and Reinhardt.
Life is going to rise. It's not been added yet, but they'll be 5-0, 2-0 on the road, and on a 5-duel win streak. They're number 2 in the NAI poll, as you can see right here. And Reinhardt is, they just won to rise to 3-0 at home, 7-1 overall, and they're on a 3-duel win streak, number 7 in the NAI poll. So really, really good matchup coming up here in Waleska.
Yeah, this is going to be a good match. These two teams have really developed a good rivalry here as the 2 top college wrestling programs in Georgia and 2 of the best wrestling programs in the nation. So to have these guys right next to each other is really great for Georgia wrestling, and for them to be able to go at it is a great match for Georgia wrestling, and so looking forward to that. Now, over the years here, Reinhardt's relatively newer program, and Coach Bedard has developed that program from its infancy into being one of the NAIA powers, and been in the top 10 in the NAIA the last several years. Highest they placed is 3rd. A couple years ago, Reinhardt's crowned a national champion and crossed that threshold. So, so they've really worked to develop a strong program. Of course, Life has been ranked second the last few years. They finished second the last 2 years in the NAIA. And 3 years ago, they were national champions. They were able to knock off Grandview out of Iowa, who was a perennial national champion. In fact, Grandview won 9 national championships in a row, NAIA, and then Life stopped that streak with their own national championship.
Just 9, huh?
Just 9,
That's
yeah.
enough, I guess.
So that was a few years ago. And Coincidentally, the life coach is a Grandview graduate and was a national champion for Grandview. And so Omi Acosta is the coach at Life and has done a great job there. Has obviously taken some things away from Grandview that have served him well at Life, and they were second in the nation the last 2 years, and they're ranked again, second again. So two really strong programs here in Georgia.
We've got another added match coming up, a heavyweight duel. This will be an interesting one. Our last duel between these two teams, between Pembroke and Life University, is already in the books. We're just carrying these added matches as a courtesy and kindness to these guys to recognize their hard work. I mean,
yeah, we got, both Reinhardt and Life have strong rosters, so it's always great to get other guys matches and get on the mat. So because you never know when they're going to be in the #1 lineup, so it's good to get these extra matches in. So we're just kind of looking at Reinhardt's coaching staff here, and of course Coach Bedard has developed this program, but he's always had some excellent coaches with him. In fact, his assistant coach this year, Hayden Lee, was a NAI national champion himself, so he knows what it takes to get on top of the podium. So he's done a great job here at Reinhardt as well. Of course, Chef Bedard, again, was NAI national champion at Carson Newman in his wrestling days. So, these wrestlers are on both squads are lucky to have the coaches that they have and the experience that the coaches have had to help them reach their full potentials. And obviously, that's what's happening.
thanks for being with us this afternoon into the evening. Southeast Sports Network, be sure to give us a follow at SCSN Sports. We're going to have all three in this tri-meet. One left to go. The hometown Waleska, Georgia Eagles, Reinhardt University playing host to Life University's Running Eagles, who just pulled off a dominant win over the Braves of UNC Pembroke. Life Running Eagles leading. 30 seconds left in this first period. Able to slip away, leaving the Brave behind. He'll get a point for the escape. UNC Pembroke's man shoots. That'll do it for period one. We're headed to the second period. .90 seconds left to go in this second period. 9-5, Eagles man in the lead. He's on top of him. Good hold, the Brave trying to escape, and there's the whistle. What a big victory. They'll shake hands. We'll be back. And one left to go. Reinhardt University Eagles, Life University Running Eagles, a number 2, number 7 matchup in college wrestling. All here on the Southeast Sports Network. Don't go anywhere.
Get the message of your company here. And get your message here. All while supporting local student athletes. Reach out today to get started. Shry Media. Find us at shrymedia.com.
Your vacation is now playing in Tennessee.
For every generation, it has started with the call to serve. Discovering the purpose and the belonging earned with the title. Learning to dig deep and push through adversity together. Defending our nation and its people. It is a life of great worth and reward. But Marines are never really finished serving. Their commitment comes full circle, visible in communities across our country. This is Semper Fidelis, always faithful, always Marine, marking a path for the next generation.
Welcome back to Waleska, Georgia, and the campus of Reinhardt University. These are the three programs we've seen today in a tri-meet on the Southeast Sports Network. Be sure to visit our website at SCSNsports.com to get up to date on the latest in regional sports from the southeastern United States. We've got it all. We love it all from every level. We cover City League baseball. We cover college sports. We cover pro sports. Find us on social media at SCSN Sports. Our final tilt, the final team duel today. It's going to be a great one. The Running Eagles of Life University, #2 in the nation, being hosted by the #7 Reinhardt University Eagles for what promises to be an excellent tilt. Here are the latest polls as shown by the Appalachian Athletic Conference on their website earlier this week. And we're starting hot between these two at 125. Top-ranked man right there, #7 in NAI and a former Georgia State champ. It's Banda. And obviously on the mat for the Reinhardt University Eagles. On the other side, Dempsey at 125.
Important to set the tone here in this first bout of the duel. Every match going to be a tough one. Nice shot. 3 takedown for Banda. Nice shuck and quick go behind. Banda working on top. Dempsey working to his feet. Banda trying to get the mat return. They roll out of bounds. So Angel Banda with a quick shuck and go behind for a takedown, up 3-0. Dempsey able to get to his feet and get the escape. So Dempsey with a 1-point escape. Halfway through the first period. Single leg attempt for Dempsey, countered by Banda. Dempsey now with the underhook. Banda controlling the wrist. Well, arm drag. Nice arm drag. Go behind. 3 takedown for Banda. Strong arm drag.
Beautiful move, and he now leads by 5, 6-1 with less than 1 to go in this first period. That's the explosiveness you're looking for as a coach out of him.
Oh yeah, he's quick and strong, good technique, and so didn't waste any time after that shot from Dempsey to counter and reshoot right away. Bando building up the riding time now, up to over a minute. He's got that cross wrist, gonna work to tilt. Bando with the legs in, trying to put pressure on Dempsey. Dempsey gets warned for stalling. Bando working hard on top. Banda's gonna finish first period on top. Two takedowns in the first period for Banda, gives them a 6-1 lead in minute 42. Banda takes bottom and starts second period. So you can see by the ankle bands, Reinhardt has the red ankle bands and the red on the scoreboard here. That's a quick escape for Banda. He's going back to work on his feet. to control his wrist. Another arm drag. Keeps it, spins behind. He's got to bring him to the mat for the takedown. Work behind, no takedown yet. The mat return will bring him to the mat. Dempsey working those hands. Not going to make it easy for Banda. Dempsey tries to roll through. Banda with a takedown. Another 3-point takedown for Banda. He's got that
9-point lead for him now.
He's dominant on the feet. He's got that leg and he's going to try to work the turn here. Elevate and turn his hips. Now work to turn the shoulders. Putting a lot of pressure on Dempsey here. Banda's working for a tilt. Really overpowering Dempsey at this point. Trying to get that power half in. Another stalling for Dempsey, so that's 1 point for Banda for stalling on Dempsey. 20 seconds remaining in the second period. Banda's taking control here.
He's holding an 11-1 lead. Clock stopped at 18 seconds in this second period. It really feels like he can do no wrong in this match.
So far, he has controlled the match. Right now in position for bonus points, which will be big in this match. Dempsey takes top to start the third period. He's down 11-1. I'm sure he's going to be trying to work to turn Banda from the top score there. See if Banda can get away. Banda's working to his feet with hand control. Dempsey. Banda working. Dempsey's hanging on to that leg. Banda with the 2 for the reversal. 2 for the reversal for Banda. There's a 13-1 lead. He has secured the riding time. Another turn here could make a tech fall. Nope. Dempsey, well, a reversal attempt here. Almost behind. Well, one escape for Dempsey. 13-2 now. Banda in control. .45 seconds remaining. Banda could sure a tech fall with a takedown and a ride out here. Working behind with it. .24 seconds remaining. Banda working for one more takedown here. 10 seconds remaining. Three seconds left. Got stalling against life. 1 point for Angel Banda. Arm drag. Ran out of time there. If your winner to start the match out at 125 with a 15-2 major decision for Reinhardt, Angel Banda.
A really, really impressive start for the Reinhardt University Eagles. Here in Waleska, Georgia, they're playing host number 7 Reinhardt Eagles, number 2 Life University Running Eagles. We've got it all. Gabriel Schrei here with Bob Eddy. Appreciate you tuning in, joining us, being with us. Next up, Bishop Saldota at 1:33. And Antonio ranked 6th in NAI, 126 points in the poll. He just received a decision against Newberry.
Yeah, Saldate is ranked 6th, and so this will be a test for Bishop. Saldate going for an inside trip. He's able to get the takedown. Saldate with a quick takedown for a 3-0 lead. Bishop trying to work back to his feet. Saldate with that claw ride. Putting a lot of pressure up top. Saldate working hard on top to try to get that turn. 2 minutes left in the first period.
Look right. Keep the pressure right. Into it.
Bishop still working up, trying to get to his feet. Saldate with a Merkle. Takes Bishop to his back for 4 count. Four near fall for Saldate. Extends the lead to 7-0. Saldate working for a tilt. Got it quite tight enough. Got a minute remaining in the first period. Saldate's looking to try to tilt here with that claw. He's got the angle, he's getting the count. Got the 4 count. It's 4 near fall. Saldate takes 11-0 lead.
30 seconds left in the first period, and a big lead, Bob.
Yeah, Saldate's come right out and taking control here. Really working hard on top. Bishop trying to score, at least get 1 here to end the period. 10 seconds. Nice, Bishop with the escape. Comes off the mat to get 1 right at the end of the first period.
Green choice. Let's go, Bishop. Green to first. Red. I'm sorry, top.
So Bishop takes top to start the second period, down 11-1. Let's see if he can work on top. Turn. Going straight for the legs. Try to pull him back to his back. It's a little bit high now. Bishop's a little bit high. Bishop's got both legs in now. If he can put some pressure on Saldate here with that. Trying to work that power half. Got a cradle. Bishop with a cradle. If he can convert that. Saldate able to break that grip. Able to get the reversal and another Merkle for the back points. And that's a technical fall. So Saldate comes out from a cradle. Gets a reversal and the Merkle for back points. Gives Life University a technical fall at 133 pounds.
Pretty big get on points, and it puts them in the lead by 1 in team points, 5-4.
Yeah, those bonus points add up here and play a big factor in a tight match like this.
Jordan Mitchell from Cass White, Georgia, next for Life University's Running Eagles. It's the freshman Dinenna from Mendham High School in New Jersey, a transfer from Arizona State for Reinhardt University.
Mitchell right out with an arm drag. Trying to go behind and get the takedown. Elevating the ankle. Nice roll through. 3 takedown from Mitchell. Mitchell with a tight waist here, trying to work for a turn. Dinenna trying to get to his feet, clears his ankle. He got the escape. 1 point escape for Dinenna here. Both guys dropping to the mat, trying to get an advantage here. Both guys working again for inside control here. Nice single leg attempt from Dinenna. Both guys are explosive.
Good. Keep them guessing, Jamaica. Good. Motion, Jamaica, motion. Breathe in motion. Good. Motion, motion. Keep them guessing.
3-1 Life lead, 70 seconds left in this first period.
Offense, guys. Offense.
Nice attempt there for Dinenna. Work out of bounds. 54 seconds in the first period.
Dinenna is trying to get the lead back for the Eagles of Reinhardt University. Lost it. Saldana with a nice victory. Today opened with a 125 victory for Banda. Really nice match for him. Less than 40 to go in this first period.
Dinenna with that inside tie. We have 15 seconds left. Mitchell dropping down low, looking for low ankle picks.
We'll sneak a quick look at Life University's Eagles, #2 in the nation, 5-0 overall after a victory in the second duel of today. They're on a 5-duel win streak. And on the other side, Reinhardt's Eagles really quickly now, 7-1 overall, 3-0 at home. 3-duel streak, and they're #7 in the nation.
Quick escape for Dinenna now to cut it to 3-2. See if he can adjust to Mitchell's style here of staying low and attacking ankles. Dinenna worked for inside control. Neither guy making any real attempt here this period.
A little more than halfway through the second.
Both guys now down on the mat. Dinenna trying to figure out that position from Mitchell. Now he's got the collar tie. 15 seconds remaining. All right, we end the second period. Just an escape from Dinenna in that period. So Life takes neutral, up 3-2. Mitchell's comfortable on his feet here. Dinenna trying to tie him up here to get him to come up to his feet and get off that crouched in knee position. Dinenna down by 1. He's got to get a takedown here. Mitchell's content with just staying low and staying in the center of the mat. Nice shot. Dinenna trying to go behind. Wasn't able to. Out of bounds. Minute 10 left. Takedown may mean the difference in this match. Let's see if we can get a third period takedown here. Mitchell goes down again to his knees. Dinenna tying him up. Mitchell hanging on there. Down to his knees again.
49 seconds.
Ankle pick for Mitchell. He's able to elevate it, but Dinenna able to scoot out of that. 40 seconds left. Mitchell down on his knees again. $30 seconds for in the period. Mitchell down on his knees again, happy just to hang out. $18 seconds. We'll see if Dinenna can make something happen here. Figure out that Mitchell down to your knees. Nice duck. Not quite there. Another deep shot for Dinenna. Can he finish it? Mitchell able to hang on to that leg. Dinenna able to escape. Not a lot of action there, but Mitchell come away with a 3-2 victory for Life.
Well, that's an absolute classic, a barn burner right here in the early stages of this duel, and it's about to get a whole lot hotter in Waleska, Georgia. Probably our best matchup of the day, at least on paper it is for sure. At 149, we've got Reese Jones for the Life University Eagles. Just came away from a pin on December 4th, ranked 10th in NAI in his weight class. And right behind him at number 11, Dawson Bates, transfer from Appalachian State University, just a couple of points behind him in the poll. Makes for some great wrestling.
Yeah, it's going to be a great matchup, and obviously a key matchup in this duel. Bates wrestled at Jefferson High School in Georgia. Another perennial state power. Both guys working again for inside control here on their feet. Both guys working in the center. Reese trying to get the underhook in there.
Body snap, body snap. Push in that elbow. Push in that elbow.
Reese trying to work for double underhooks.
Go, Dawson. You got this. Straight up.
Back-to-back matches won by Life University. They've got a 4-point team lead.
Yeah, every match so far hotly contested. Great bouts.
It feels like the answer is always obvious when things are really dramatic. You know, when it's a big lead, boy, there's got to be a dramatic action. What do you do as a coach when it's slim like this and you feel like everything's going to be really tight?
Well, your guys just got to stay the course. You know, they got to stay focused, stay in the match, and you know, come in prepared to be able to win a close match. You know, that comes a lot from the conditioning and, you know, putting themselves in these situations in practice so that when it's here under the spotlight, you got to score with 30 seconds to go, you put yourself in position to do that.
30 seconds, Dawson.
25 seconds in the first period, still scoreless.
Bates with a snap. Obviously evenly matched guys here. Well, we end the first period with no score. Nobody really in danger of getting taken down either, so we'll see what we can do on the mat. Bates takes bottom to start second period. Jones slips a leg in. Bates trying to get to his feet. Reese with the mat return. Bates still working up. Reese trying to get a cradle here with the leg in. Reese locking up a cradle. Bates able to break that grip. Bates on his feet. Tries to Granby roll out of that. Reese with the mat return. Bates still trying to score here. Bates able to get to his feet, but can't quite get out here. We've got 1:10 to go. Bates again to the tripod. Tries to roll out. Reese trying to get that cradle again. Reese with the leg in, now trying to turn Bates. Bates trying to elevate the hip, see if he can get a reversal here. 30 seconds remaining in the second period. Reese is building up that riding time. He's got 1:35 riding time. He's got a cradle locked up. Reese able to control the ride in the second period and builds up 2 minutes of riding time. Bates is not able to escape. So Jones takes bottom to start the third period. Reese working to his feet. Bates trying to return him to the mat. Reese with the escape. Reese up 1-0. Bates working for inside control. He knows he's got to score here. Reese controlling the inside tie here. A minute to go.
Reese Jones running Eagles, a 1-0 lead, 48 seconds now, Bob.
Yeah, Bates got to create some action here. He's running out of time. There's a duck under, but not a deep shot. Jones is content, holding him at bay. Jones with a reshot. 30 seconds remaining. Bates got to create some action here and get in a deep shot. Jones just tied up the tie, and he's content holding on to that tie, over tie. There's a single leg. They're out of bounds. Bates almost got the takedown on the edge there. 11 seconds remaining. Bates makes something happen here. There's a deep shot. Reese able to hold on. So Reese, with that second period ride out, is able to hold on for the 2-0 victory.
Wow, number 10 beats number 11, and it's as thrilling as you would think it would be between these two programs. A lot of fun with that one. Life University extends their lead in team points as they add 3. Now 11-4 over Reinhardt University in this top-ranked matchup from Waleska, Georgia. Villalobos, Jenkins awaiting at 165. This is 157. Griffin and Toto on the mat now. Life University's Toto, Reinhardt Eagles, Jenkins.
Cotto and Griffin here tangling. Again, Griffin's ranked 16th in the country. Some strong tie-ups here this first period. 2 minutes remaining. Cotto with the overtie, see what he can do with it. Both guys still hand fighting, working for inside control, trying to get their opponent off balance. Nobody's really committed to a deep shot here yet. Minute left to go in the first period. 30 seconds remaining in the first period. No score. A lot of hand fighting here. Both guys working for inside control.
This is Griffin and Cotto at 157.
Some aggressive hand fighting here. A little too aggressive. Referee's going to warn these guys.
4 seconds left in this first period.
No score in the first period.
Really good talent on the floor. A sophomore Cotto from Homestead, Florida for the Running Eagles of Life University. On the other side, the junior for Reinhardt University, Devin Griffin. He's from Nevada at a Spanish Springs High School.
Griffin with a mat return. Cotto trying to Granby out. Another mat return from Griffin. Elevate those hips and bring him to the mat. Another nice mat return. See if we can get him under control and work for a turn now. There's the trying to tilt. Oh, kind of lost control. Give him one escape. Griffin lost control there. Cotto able to get the one escape on the edge of the mat. See if we can get some action going here on the feet. Both guys just tying up. The collar ties hanging out there. One minute remaining in the second period.
We're almost halfway exactly through this duel. This is 4 of 6 remaining. What do you think? Is it time to start adjusting strategy now? I mentioned earlier, you know, it was really tight, so what do you do then? What do you do as it goes on and it's a little less tight, right? 11-4 team score. Are you concerned yet?
Yeah, you're concerned because, you know, a couple close matches that didn't go your way. So you've got to win those close ones in a duel like this. So, but still, each guy's got to go out there and take care of his own business. And, you know, if that happens in the next few weight classes, then, you know, be right back in it. So.
Bates and Jones was as good as promised, huh? That was a great tilt.
Yeah, that was a great match. And, you know, it shows you how closely competitive they are. And illustrated by their ranks 10 and 11.
From Waleska, Georgia, on the Southeast Sports Network, college wrestling, Life University and Reinhardt University. We've got all the action. 1 period left to go at 1:57.
All right, here we are again in a very close match, and Reinhardt behind, and Reinhardt needing a takedown here. Put some pressure on Life, and you know, Life may just be content with avoiding being taken down and win that 1-point match. So we'll see if Griffin can create something on the feet here. Nice shot by Griffin. Cotto's now got him tied up. With that front headlock on the feet, just kind of hanging out with that. So 54 seconds remaining. Griffin needs a takedown here. Cotto's dropping to the knee, staying in the center. Well, neither guy's really been able to create any angles here to get any deep shots. We're winding down again, down to 30 seconds. 30 seconds remaining, and Reinhardt needs a takedown here. Cotto in a good position. Now there's the deep shot. Cotto's wrapping him up here. Griffin's got to turn and score, hook that ankle and elevate it, get some danger points, pop that head, pop his head out. 5 seconds to go. Time is up.
We've got some controversy here at the table. Both
really
head
close,
coaches on top of the official trying to get things sorted out. Wow, as time expired.
Yeah, it was a really close takedown. Reinhardt's contending that Griffin was able to hook that ankle and elevate that to get that takedown, but the referee didn't agree with that. So, again, Life pulls out a squeaker, a 1-0 match, able to just defend Reinhardt's attack. So Life extends the lead.
We've got more big time coming up. Matt Jenkins, 2 top-ranked guys. Jenkins at 165, ranked first in NAIA at Dixie All-American Wrestling and Prep. And for Life University at 165, 5th in the NAIA. Just got a pin at Kaiser at Stephen Villalobos. Another great matchup.
Yeah, 2 All-Americans going at it here. This is going to be a great one. Villalobos right in with the underhooks. Villalobos in on a single, tries to drag across. Jenkins able to counter that. Jenkins able to counter another shot. Get that whizzer in. Villalobos with a single leg and a takedown. Three-point takedown for Villalobos.
Cotto able to hang on a few moments ago and extend the team lead to 14-4 for Life University's Running Eagles. And we were talking about how they're dropping close ones. That couldn't have been closer.
Yeah, that was both those last 2 matches came down to Reinhardt needing about 5 more seconds to finish those takedowns, and both those matches could have gone the other way, and that could have make a big difference with his team score. So a lot of times the team score doesn't necessarily reflect how close these matches are individually.
4 matches in a row have gone the way of Life University's Running Eagles.
Jenkins able to get the escape now with 1.5 minutes to go. See if he can counter with a takedown here. Jenkins is a workhorse. He's going to put pressure on you for 7 minutes. Villalobos with a shot throw by. Got Jenkins off balance, but wasn't able to secure a takedown. .30 remaining in the first period. Jenkins attempts this outside single ankle pick. .15 seconds. Oh, nice duck under. Villalobos. Quick duck under to get another takedown. Extend his lead.
Quick look again. You've seen him. You're probably familiar, but if you're just tuning in, 5-0 overall, 2-0 on the road, including 1 today, a 5-duel win streak for the Life University Running Eagles. And trying to keep them from knocking off their undefeated streak at home. Reinhardt University's Eagles, 3-0. here in Waleska, Georgia, from Brown Athletic Center, a 3-duel win streak as well. Number 7 in the NAI poll that was just released a couple of days ago. Life University is number 2, so a top-ranked matchup. It doesn't get much better than this.
Yeah, Reinhardt a couple weeks ago had a big matchup here against Southeastern, who was ranked 3rd at the time, and were able to pull out a victory there. So they upset number 3 ranked Southeastern. So Jenkins down 6-1. He takes bottom to start second period. Lobos finished that first period with a nice duck under for the takedown.
escape. 6-1, 90 seconds left to go in the second period. Life University's Eagles in the driver's seat against Reinhardt.
Jenkins was able to come off the bottom and get the escape. He needs a couple takedowns here. Lobos with that Russian tie, trying to extend his lead. Again, getting a little aggressive with the head ties here.
Less than 1 to go in the second period.
Arm drag from Lobos. Jenkins still working in, putting pressure on Lobos. Just got to get a good shot, and there it is. A good double leg. See if he can finish. Lobos able to hip over. Jenkins coming out the back. Jenkins holding on to that ankle. Lobos trying to elevate. 15 seconds. See if Jenkins can come away with a score here. In on the double, but Lobos able to avoid the takedown after a great double leg by Jenkins. Looks like we got a little blood, so we could break in the action here for blood time.
1 period left to go between these two. 6-2, Eagles man, Lobos leading Jenkins. All right, Coach, now what? I mean, now, you know, not only the situationally from a team standpoint, trailing by 10, but you have to win this specifically. So what do these next 2 minutes look like if you're Reinhardt?
Jenkins just got to get after it. He knows he needs 2 takedowns here to get the lead back. So he's just got to go get real aggressive and try to wear Lobos down and secure it. He almost had a takedown at the end of the last period, had a great shot, didn't quite secure it. So he's got to keep the pressure on, keep pushing Lobos, get a takedown here, maybe get a stalling warning. Lobos to be happy just backing off and playing defense. Jenkins with the tie up. Lobos tries a shot. Keeps him moving. There's a shot by Jenkins. Now we're scrambling position again. Lobos able to grab those ankles. Really kind of working that clock as well. Jenkins got to get behind, get that takedown. Oh, Lobos able to slip away from that. Lobos hit warrant for stalling here on the edge here. We got 45 seconds left. Jenkins needs 2 takedowns here to pull this one out.
Number 1, number 5 matchup.
Nice shot by Bill Lobos. Nice takedown. Bill Lobos up by 7 now with riding time. Jenkins with the escape. Jenkins got to go hit a big move here now. Got to try to take him to his back. Bill Lobos with the win. 9-3.
That's a huge victory for Life's Running Eagles. They extend their team lead 17-4 now in Waleska, Georgia. Never hurts to secure those extra points as you're headed down the stretch. And we're over halfway done. 6 of our matches already played. We're up to the 175 class. Higgins and Moriset. We've already seen Moriset and Higgins today. Moriset on fire earlier.
Yeah, Higgins moving up to 174 here against Moriset.
Left.
.45 seconds gone in the first. Slow start.
Yeah, you get these matches, and these guys are so closely matched that, you know, a lot of times you don't see a lot of action because, you know, with the ability to counter, and you don't want to make a mistake.
Open up, Trey. Let's open up. Got it?
We've had some really good action. We were due for a cautious start after all those top-ranked matchups.
Yeah.
Getting a little spoiled, if you will.
A single leg by Moriset. Able to get the takedown. Higgins trying to work to his feet here. Control the wrist, come to his feet. Gets the escape. Higgins with the escape. Moriset showed some quickness there with that single leg.
Moriset, the junior from Kingsport, Tennessee. Wyatt Higgins, Ball Ground, Georgia, kind of local. Creekview High School, a senior.
Yeah, Wyatt's been with the program now for 4 years and has worked his way into the starting position here, and he's really had some success here this last couple of years.
Less than 30 to go in this first period. Moriset leading 3-1. I mentioned it the first time we saw him today, but Wyatt Higgins, a former state champion.
Yeah, state champ at Creekview High School. He was also on the Creekview's only state championship team that year. He was state champ. Wyatt's dad, coincidentally, was as a volunteer coach here at Reinhardt, was NCAA Division III national champion himself. So.
Number 2, Life University on the road. Number 7, Reinhardt playing host in Brown Athletic Center.
Quick escape for Higgins to bring it within 1. 3-2 now. See if White can get something going on the feet here. Moriset in again on the single. Higgins tighten up the torso. 3 takedown, 4. Moriset. Moriset getting near fall. Oh, Moriset close to the fall here. Moriset with the fall at 174 pounds.
What a celebration.
Yeah, you can see that this is a big match for these guys.
All fired up about it. Well deserved.
Yeah, this has become an in-state rivalry here, so these guys really like to compete against each other.
Kyle just walked by and said hello to us. Here's a look at him. 184. 6th in NAIA, 129 points, a 12-9 win against Newberry last time out. We've already seen him today, so I don't know if you can say last time out anymore, but.
Yeah, Hamid in on a single. See if he's able to finish this. Paramore, yeah, Paramore able to counter that, clear his leg. Again, as you mentioned, Hamid's ranked 6th right now in NAIA. Hamid with an ankle pick for takedown.
Paramore had a strong showing the first time out today as well. We were impressed with his work.
Yeah, Paramore's just going to continue to get better. He's young and working hard. And Hamid with the turn. Paramore working to get to his base. 4 for Hamid. Paramore with another Granby to try to score here. And working to his feet.
90 seconds left in the first period, a 7-0 lead. Hamid's electric.
Hamid's tough on top. He's got that turn going. Getting the back points and looking for a fall here. Paramore able to break that. Come off his back. Hamid up 11-0 now with about a minute to go in the first period.
Good job, Mr. Backpack. Good job.
6 points for life moments ago off Moriset. They've won 6 straight matches.
Yeah, they're on a roll and they won some close ones. 30 seconds remaining in this first period. One more turn and Hamid will have a tech fall here. Got a 1 count.
15 seconds.
That's 4 more near fall, so that's 15-0. That's a tech fall for Kyle Hamid.
Really impressive outing for Hamid. You can see why he's ranked, rated so highly. That performance, just electric.
Yeah,
now
great.
Thomas for Reinhardt lead for Life University. Thomas was really impressive the first time out. Lots of power. Going to be fun to watch him go to work again.
Yeah. Yeah, this is another tight matchup with 2 guys ranked closely together, with Lee being 13 and Thomas being 15 in the rankings. Both powerful wrestlers here. high, stuck under. 3 takedown for Lee.
Quick 3-0 lead, just 50 seconds gone in this first period.
Lee working for the fall on top here. He's working on that arm bar. Trying to clear that arm out and get a bar in there.
Lee's a junior from Lake Park, Illinois. Thomas, a sophomore from Pittsgrove, New Jersey.
Lee working that tilt. We've seen that a lot tonight from Life.
Halfway through the first.
Thomas trying to get to his feet here. Now he got the escape. Is Thomas able to get off bottom, get the 1-point escape? Thomas with a single leg attempt. Lee able to counter that. Got a minute to go in the first period. Life with the takedown here just in this first period to get that 3-1 lead.
I think you phrased it this way earlier. Life a true number 2. We're seeing it now. They're cooking.
Yeah. Life is it's a really strong lineup. Pretty much everybody in their lineup is ranked. But on the other hand, there are a lot of hotly contested close matches that, you know, a month from now can go the other way. So that's what, you know, the wrestlers will be working for, and Reinhardt will be working towards is, you know, at that national conference and national tournament, it's a different result.
Less than 10 in the first period.
Reinhardt gets, excuse me, Life got warned for stalling there. Thomas takes bottom to start second period. It's down 3-1. Needs a quick escape to avoid Lee getting riding time here.
Running Eagles of Life University have won 7 matches straight.
Lee's putting those legs in now. Working for near fall. Thomas able to avoid that. Working to his feet. There's another tilt from Lee. Hasn't got it yet. Thomas working hard to avoid those back points. Lee riding here, building up the riding time. Got a minute to go in the second period. Thomas able to get the escape. Scores 3-2. Lee with a 1-point lead here. 30 seconds remaining in the second period. Takedown here at the end of the period would be good for Thomas here if he can get something going with 20 seconds remaining.
Five seconds to go in this second period.
3, 2, 1,
Another tight match here. It's 3-2, 1 point difference. So we've seen a lot tonight. 2 minutes remaining. Lee takes bottom to start the third period. He's up 3-2 and it's got 2 minutes riding time. Thomas working for a cradle. Thomas able to bring him back down to the mat. Work that crossface, trying to work for a turn.
Seconds in the match. I can't believe it's still just 1 point.
Yeah, 1 point, and Thomas is wiping out that riding time. If he can hang on here, 20 seconds, he'll negate Lee's riding time advantage. Three-two with Thomas on top here. He rides for another 15 seconds. Negate that riding time point. And look for a cradle. Lee able to escape. It's 4-2. Once again, it's coming down to a takedown here. A minute to go. Thomas working in with the tie-up. Lee's staying on the edge of the mat there. Thomas still working the tie. Hand fighting. 30 seconds to go. Once again, we need to take. Reinhardt needs a takedown here. $15 seconds remaining in this bout. Got a stalling 1 point. 1 point for Thomas. Gonna get a takedown. 4 seconds left. Lee's got the. Lee hangs on for a 5-3 lead with one riding time point. So DeMarco Lee for life with the 5-3 win by decision at the 197-pound weight class.
That's really nice, really clean win, really good look, performed very well. And we're down to our last couple of guys here, Bob. Excited to have it. One of our last top-ranked guys we'll see today. Before we meet them, a quick look at the poll again from the Appalachian Athletic Conference. Number 2, Life University on the road, battling the number 7 Reinhardt University Eagles. And Life is now way out in front on points.
Yeah, really commanding lead here as far as the dual meet. But again, if you look at individual bouts, the match is a lot closer than what that score indicates, with a lot of these bouts being 1 point matches.
And just like that, we're underway.
Cole Feliciano is in for life at heavyweight against Gavin Harper for Reinhardt. We're on the edge of the mat. Harper with a front headlock here. Was able to avoid a takedown there on the edge. See if he can convert that to a takedown of his own. Working that front headlock, trying to work him back in the mat. Got a stalemate, we'll get a fresh start.
Cole Feliciano, redshirt senior from Sunnyvale, California.
Evan in tight. Oh, Feliciano with a throw. Takes Harper to his back. Had the double underhook, or double overhook, and was able to throw Harper to his back.
Quick 5 points, just 70 seconds into the first period. Kevin Harper, we mentioned earlier, he's a freshman and a local guy from Sonoraville High School.
Yeah, he's a freshman. Again, another young wrestler for Reinhardt. It's just going to get better as he spends more time in that Reinhardt wrestling room. Feliciano still in control here. He's able to control Harper on top. Minute to go here in this first period. Feliciano working that half Nelson on top, trying to get the turn. A lot of pressure, a lot of weight on Harper. .30 seconds remaining in the first period. .15 seconds. So Feliciano finishes the period on top. He's got a 5-0 lead, and he's got 2 minutes riding time. Harper takes top position. Start second period. Harper working to break down Feliciano. Got a leg in. Feliciano's coming to his feet. On his feet. Harper driving forward with that power half. See if he can convert. He's broken down Feliciano. Harper working on top, trying to secure some back points, get back in this match. Got the leg in, he's working for that power half. Trying to drive it forward. Trying to expose him there. There's some back points. Harper able to get 4 here. Four near fall for Harper. Brings him within 1 point in this match. Still got that leg in. See if Harper can work for another turn. Got a stalling warning against life. Feliciano warned for stalling. 22 seconds remaining in the first period. If Harper can work for another turn here with short time left. That's referees determine a stalemate. So we'll start again here with 15 seconds to go in the second period. Harper able to close the gap from 5-0 to 5-4 with a turn. Harper needs some mat return. Try to avoid this scoring here. Got a warning stalling on Harper. You got to bring him to the mat. Both guys now have been warned for stalling. So Feliciano takes neutral to start the third period. So once again, it's gonna takedown. It's gonna be key to this match.
that head.
So we got another 1-point match as we start the third period here. Life in the lead. See if Feliciano can stave off Harper's attacks here and hold on to that 1-point lead. Harper in the inside control, working to get Feliciano off balance here. Time's ticking again. 1 minute remaining in the third period. Nice underhook to knee pick. Gavin Harper, can he finish it? Nope. Feliciano able to counter that. Harper with another knee pick. Working behind that ankle, can clear his arm. Harper in position to score here. Feliciano with a roll through. Harper's elevating, coming up. Got 3 takedown for Harper. Three takedown. We got the takedown for Harper now. He leads 7-5 with 23 seconds remaining. He's been warned for stalling. He gives him the escape with 15 seconds remaining. The tables have turned here. Now Life needs a takedown to pull this bout out. And a deep shot. Harper around the waist. 5 seconds remaining. It's locked up around the waist. Time ran out, no takedown. So your final score at heavyweight. The winner, Reinhardt, Gavin Harper, with a 7-5 win. To close this dual meet out with a win for Reinhardt.
Well, what a great day of meets, what a great day of duels, rather, all around between all 3 of these programs. Bob, such a blast to have you here with me on the call today and have your knowledge, your experience in wrestling. Your final thoughts for the number 2 program in the nation, the number 7 program in the nation. What should they expect going forward, and what can all 3 of these programs carry forward from today?
Yeah, I mean, Life obviously came in here and took care of business and proved why they're the number 2 ranked team in the nation. But what Reinhardt can take away is there are a lot of hotly contested matches that came down to one takedown could have meant the difference in a lot of these matches. So even though the score is pretty lopsided, I think the wrestling was a lot closer. So, you know, these guys will just go back to work and again, look to work towards that conference tournament and that national tournament down the road. So, Gabriel, we want to thank you for coming out and broadcasting great college wrestling in the North Georgia area. Like I said, we got a strong tradition of wrestling in the area and the high schools in this area, and to be able to showcase the great college wrestling that we have here in Georgia is just fantastic. And these are 2 strong programs. Again, to have 2 nationally ranked 2nd and 7th in the country right here in North Georgia is something we can be proud of.
As always, absolutely thrilled to be on hand, and big fan of the Appalachian Athletic Conference and Reinhardt University right here, kind of in my backyard from the Chattanooga area. So, well, Eddie, any closing thoughts before we wrap it up and send folks on their way?
No, just some exciting wrestling, and really great to see these guys get after it, and what a step up in the next level of wrestling from what we see in the high schools. Yeah, looking forward to more matches here down the road.
Fantastic. Well, thank you again. For Reinhardt University, Life University, My partner today, Bob, Eddie, and our entire crew, as well as all the fans and folks on hand. I'm Gabriel Schry saying so long from Waleska, Georgia, with the final score, a Life University victory. This has been College Wrestling. All games and events airing on our networks are broadcast live and are copyright material. Today's game will be archived inside of the app or platform where you viewed it and available for replay. This has been a presentation of the Southeast Sports Network.
The story of the United States has been written for centuries. Penned by millions of authors, written in every language, from every perspective. With every chapter as unique as our people and our land. Our story is one made up of many. Find yours in the USA.
In life, things aren't scripted.
If you're an athlete, we need people like you and translate those skills to officiating.
You can get a lot out of it.
It happens in every town, in every game.
We never have a perfect game, but the rewards always outweigh the negativities.
At the U.S. Center for Safe Sport, we see champions everywhere we look. In every sport, on every court, we're building a foundation to ensure all athletes are safe, supported, and strengthened. At the U.S. Center for Safe Sport, ending abuse is not just our job. It's our promise.
A truck is a tool, but a ram is life. Yeah, it's the wipe the sweat off your brow sort of life. But it's also the let's load up the ATVs life. The my kids play way too many sports life. The let's find a secret spot to fish life. That looks nice. Innovations, comforts, and powertrains built to power all the lives you live. Ram.
Hi, I'm Smokey Bear, and I made an assistant to help you out, because only you can prevent wildfires.
Hey, Assistant Smokey Bear. Call me Papa Bear, because I'm grilling up dinner. Do you get it?
Yes, good job.
So, what should I do with all these coals?
Don't just toss them out. Put them in a metal container because those embers can start a wildfire.
I understand. The stakes are high.
Ha 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 ha.
See, Smokey thinks I'm funny.
I got involved in officiating volleyball 8 years after I played Division I in college.
Saying yes to volleyball officiating will give you the privilege to be a part of one of the most exciting sports around.
I'm a speaker,
A builder.
I coach,
culinary arts, auditor, a firefighter.
For anyone contemplating becoming a volleyball official, just go for it.
Take the plunge, open the door.
Say yes to officiating. Learn more about how to get involved at sayyes2officiating.com.
The rhythmic sound of more than 500 cascading waterfalls. The endless echo of more than 10,000 caves. The serene silence of 1,000 miles of wilderness trails. The next time someone tells you to get lost, consider it an opportunity. Your vacation is now playing in Tennessee.
The Southeast Sports Network, your free ticket to front row sports action. From heart-pounding football showdowns to thrilling basketball games, experience every moment live, all from the comfort of your home. Your favorite athletes, broadcast in real time and on demand. It's not just streaming, it's your front row ticket to the best of Southeastern sports. And the best part? It's absolutely free. Don't miss a moment of your favorite teams. Join us now at the Southeast Sports Network. The Southeast Sports Network, your front row ticket to live sports.
Hello, and thank you for joining us for today's broadcast. This broadcast is a product of Shrine Media, LLC. Unauthorized use, sale, or redistribution of this media in any form is strictly prohibited without the express written consent of Shrine Media. Radio and television mediums are encouraged to reach out. Thank you for tuning in. Enjoy the game.